And good morning, Carrie.
Hey, how are you doing, Tony?
Very well, slept like the dead last night. A good 9 hours, I think, after some cold beverage at the hotel room. I think just to cool down the pipes yesterday. What about yourself?
I didn't get a chance to even do any suds. I ended up in Niagara Falls with some friends, and we had a nice meal. Niagara Falls has sure changed.
It really is. It's tremendous. I've been on the Canadian side, but I mean, if you ever had a chance to get, well, I'm sure you've been over to the American side.
I have not.
It has?
No, I've only looked at them. I'm just scared of going over the border.
There's a huge, great tower on the American side, right? It's
yeah, the green one.
Yes, you won't catch me up there because I'm afraid of heights.
But you're too tall, Tony.
Yeah, it is kind of ironic, isn't it?
What do we have going on the third day?
Third day, well, we are going to see the women today. Particularly, there's one great team from Toronto, the True North, the senior women, True North Paddling Club. They had a great, the Toronto International Dragon Boat Festival. They swept in the gold division for gold, 200, 500 meter. But one of the ladies to watch today, but we've got a very, very competitive today with some great women's teams from around the States and Canada.
We got a new team called Salty Sisters. I wonder how salty they are this morning.
Salty, I spoke to them 2 days ago, and I asked them, why the name Salty Sisters? Well, we're kind of salty, okay? They have a great sense of humor. They're from Charleston, South Carolina. They're a lot of fun, and they are going to be a force to be reckoned with on the water.
So at the U.S. Nationals with Barb Michaels last year, there was a team called Schuylkill. You see that one on race number 80, lane number 5, Schuylkill. Can you say that word?
Yeah, Schuylkill.
Yeah.
Schuylkill. It was Jim Farintosh that you know very well. We talked about it.
Yes.
He said it's Schuylkill. Make sure you get the pronunciation.
Schuylkill.
That is correct.
So that's my goal today. How's the weather looking for today?
Today I checked the weather forecast. Today we had a little wind coming in from the northwest yesterday, coming in from the southeast today. Looking at the water, it is clear. It's almost like a pond. We are getting a little breeze coming in from the southeast, around 6 to 8 clicks an hour. But the weather today heading up to around 28 degrees. Could be well into the 80s for our American friends. But again, another day where I saw the water truck today. So again, hydration will be critically important today. So do drink up. Again, hydration is critically important because we've all dealt with the terrors of dehydration in the sport.
You're right on that comment. Our friends in the U.S. are up here and are racing at the first ever CanAm Club Crew Championships. And for the most part, we're super friendly up here in Canada. However, in the water, it's a different story.
It is here, but the water here is, the nice thing about the Welland Canal is that we don't have a river or we don't have a strong current, which can be a bit of an issue at some venues. But here, the issue here is not so much the water, but we can get quite a strong crosswind sometimes because there is no protection. As you can see here, we do have a bit of shade, but sometimes when we get a powerful crosswind, it can be a bit of an issue, particularly with the starts. But today, again, it's very calm, a little wind from the southeast. It's very low, around 7, 8 clicks, so wind should not be a factor today.
We're dealing with what, 500 meter races today, and I hear there's some 2Ks involved.
500 meters, and then cardio will kick in, and of course the steers, I'm sure, have had plenty of coffee prior to the race. 2K, we had some exciting action a few days ago in the 2K.
For sure.
But again, they will be a little later on this afternoon. But 500 meters, yesterday, of course, a great day with 200, but 500 meters, a little longer today. But again, excellent racing conditions today, not much in the way of wind. But again, safety is our #1 issue. It's a longer race, 2Ks, very important to stay hydrated today.
Did you see the times from yesterday? Race 71, the 24U PS Mixed Standard Major Final. Did you see the sub 46 seconds? We actually had a team out of Montreal called 22 True Grit Mixed coming first. Did you see their time?
I mean, amazing, incredible.
And what was it?
What 44, 91?
44.91 seconds on a 200-meter race course. 22, that's 22D. Even the last team that finished in the final, Rothman Commerce Liquid Acid Pink, they came in with a time of
of 49.
47.49
Yes,
seconds.
but the junior teams, I mean, they are very competitive. I mean, when it goes 200 meters, they are not wasting any time, but some very exciting racing yesterday.
So even with a 49-second on a 24 U-boat, let's look at a Senior A from yesterday. Even with the standard boat Senior A mixed, their time was what?
40, I just got the sunshine in my eyes here. We got
48.
48.
And that was from CSDC Senior A mixed. And so we're off maybe less than a second between a 24U team and a Senior A mixed.
Well, that gives you an idea of just some of the senior teams, again, are a force to be reckoned with, because not only are they a little older, but they have more experience, and they've been around a lot longer. So there can be very little difference between some of the junior teams and the senior teams. But again, age and experience and the time and the years they've had on the boat makes a huge, huge difference on the senior teams.
So at the end, we were giving off awards, and we had a lot of teams come down to the tower to present their awards. And I saw a lot of happy faces. I saw you down there yesterday.
Yes, it was great. I love doing the awards here. It was a real party out there. Thank you for the music. Okay, it was very much a team effort yesterday, but I was really, really impressed. There was a lot of love given out in the stands, but particularly lots of given out to the BCP, the ACP, the Paradragon crews who were there on the stage. 3 great divisions, and it was great to see the Canal Dragons were out there, winning in the ACP division, also in the PD2 standard crew. The Canal Dragons, of course, this is their home area. They live here. Of course, we encourage a lot of our teams to pop by their green tent, the South Niagara Canoe Club. They know the area. If you're going to spend some time here, do pop by, see the Canal Dragons. But it was great to see these divisions on the stage yesterday.
So today, looking forward to the big races. We have lots of teams going to be here. We are looking for live streams. We're also looking for guests to come up here and have you talk about either your team, your club, both in Canada and US. All you have to do is come up to the second floor. Love to interview you guys, and we'll go from there. We are looking forward to our first day of racing, third day of racing, Tony. Who are we looking for in marshalling now?
Okay, the day number 3, and again, it's what a day. We've got race number 72, 8 o'clock this morning in the Premier Open Standard. Lane number 2 on the inside, we have the Orcas from the New Dragons Racing Club. Lane 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Lane 4 from Montreal, 22 Dragons Premier Open. And Lane 5 from the Evolution Paddling Club, Liquid Lagoons. Those teams you need to be down at marshalling. Looking ahead to race number 73 in the Premier Open Small. And lane number 2 on the inside again from the Evolution Paddling Club, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Lane 3 and again from Trois-Rivières in Quebec, 3 are open. Lane 4 from Ottawa, the Bytown Dragons Premier Open. Lane 5, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. Lane 6 will be running empty. And a heads up on race number 74, the Senior D Open Small and Senior B Open. Lane 2 running empty. Lane 3, Sparta 70 from the villages in Florida. Lane 4 running empty. Lane 5, CSDC Senior B Open. Lane 6 running empty. So those are the 3 teams. Those are the teams for the first 3 races. 72 should be down at marshalling. Thank you. Morning once again, 7:47, and here from the tower, race number 72 on the water. We have the first boats for our race number 72. This morning, the Premier Open Standard, and we have the Orcas from the NDRC. True North SLP Premier Open, 22D Premier Open. Lane 5, Liquid Lagoons from the Evolution Paddling Club. On the water, race going at 8 o'clock this morning. Second race should be down at Marshalling, race number 73, the Premier Open Small. Lane number 2 on the inside, Evolution Liquid Lagoons from the Evolution Paddling Club. Lane 3 are open from Trois Rivières in La Belle Provence. Lane 4, Bytown Dragons Premier Open, and Lane 5, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. And Lane 6 will be running empty. That's race number 73.
Thanks a lot, Tony. Looks like we're going to have another wonderful day of racing. As we look on the race course, you see those official boats. How would you like to be an umpire for the whole day?
Wow, I'd get a nice breeze. I love sailing. And if I got hot, I would just jump into the water, I think.
I got to give it up for those officials, for both Canada and U.S.
They're doing a tremendous job. And I know we spoke to a few of the American officials, many here for the very first time, and they are impressed with the Flatwater Center. They just love it up here.
Yeah, it's a great place to race, as we've heard for the last 2 days. And being the third day, I think these officials are probably getting a little tired of the sun here.
Well, this is, speaking about weather, I mean, this is the first time we've had 4 days of continuous sunshine. So I can tell you, here in Southern Ontario, we are cheering.
Yeah, for sure. I said A again.
What?
I said A.
A?
You watch the Canadians. They'll say A every so often in their discussions. A.
No, another good expression here, for sure, eh?
What's for sharing?
For sure. For sure.
And they say?
We say for sure, eh?
I didn't know that.
How you doing, eh? For sure, eh? That's good. That's kind of an Ottawa Valley expression. Anybody from the Ottawa Valley, we have a few Ottawa teams, they're familiar with that expression.
So, as a U.S. citizen coming up here, what are things you can do up here in Welland?
Well, here in Welland, well, of course, we're not too far from from Niagara, but here in Welland, we have on the opposite side, as you can see on the eastern side, we have a trail. The trail extends all the way from St. Catharines to the north, all the way down to Port Colborne. So if you're a cyclist, you are in cycling heaven here. Did a ride here a few weeks ago from St. Catharines to Port Colborne, then we went over to Fort Erie. We spent the night there, had some wine. The next day went up to Niagara Falls. But Niagara Falls, of course, not too far. But cycling here, of course, is huge, and of course, with the many water activities as well.
We're just 40 minutes away from Niagara Falls, and there's some teams who actually flew into Buffalo and drove right over.
That's true. Buffalo, just south of us, so very, very, very close. But we get a lot of people from Buffalo coming here. They're almost in a sense like twin cities.
I find that it's actually a little cheaper to actually fly to Buffalo and then drive over than fly into Canada.
I believe that's the case.
That's what it is. In the West Coast, we have something similar. A lot of American teams will fly into Bellingham and then drive up to Vancouver. A little bit further away per se, but generally the same concept. Going back to the races, this is day number 3 of a 4-day event. This is the first annual CanAm Club Crew Championships here in Welland, Ontario. The little birdie has told us the next one is going to be in the U.S., probably in the Northeast. Details coming forward. So look forward to that. Bart Michaels and the USDBF team will be notifying all teams where the second annual CanAm Club Crew Champions will be. Going on to the race course, we have 500-meter races today. 500 meters, obviously 500 meters away from us at the tower. We are using a boot system controlled by hydraulics. Our starter will call the start as usual, but bolts will be held in the nose of the cup of the Dragon boats. Once the gun goes, the cups will drop, bolts will then take off, and basically they're sprinting down the race course for 500 meters. Today's be gender races, meaning we're dealing with open and women's crew. We do not have any mixed crews, and mixed amongst these races will be the 2K races of open and women. We're looking for excitement for sure. We've installed a series of new cameras throughout the race course for this year, ensuring that we capture both the turns on the 2K race. So eyes from the sky, eyes from within the water or on the water, and then we also have our drone overhead looking at all 2K races. We are timed right now at 7:52 a.m. First race is 8 a.m.
Next time we're 3 minutes away from 8:72. First race as we kick off day 3 of the 2024 CanAmerican Club Crew Championships in Welland, Ontario, Canada. First race, Premier Open Standard. We have from the New Dragons Racing Club in lane number 2, the Orcas. Lane 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Lane 4 from Montreal, 22 Dragons Premier Open. And lane 5, Liquid Lagoons from the Evolution Paddling Club. Lane 6 is running empty.
Excellent, and the race has just started. The time here in Welland, Ontario is 7:58. We are 2 minutes ahead of schedule. Coming down the race course, we have Orcas in lane number 2, True North SLP Premier Open, lane number 4, 22D Premier Open, and on the outside of the race line is lane number 5, Liquid Lagoons. Now, Liquid Lagoons, I've never heard of this team for the first 2 days. Any information about who these people are, Tony?
They're part of the Evolution Paddling Club. This is a comprehensive club, many things, but again, the Lagoons have been around for a while, very well coached, and they certainly are a team to watch today. And again, good luck.
We look forward to them, and as they come down to the 250-meter mark, it is a 3-boat race down to the finish line. The 3 boats at first right now are True North, followed by 22D Premier and the Orcas. In fourth, unofficially at this point, is the Liquid Lagoons. Coming down to the last 200 meters, and it looks like boat number 2, the Orcas, out of nowhere. Orcas are now making their move, but the True North are trying to stay with them. It's going to be Orcas and the True North coming down to the last 200. Nope, we're down to the last 75 meters. It's going to be Orcas over the True North SLP. This is Premier Open Standard Boat Race. This is boat 2, 3, 4, and 5 in that order. Coming down to the last 50 meters, it's the Orcas coming in the lead. But look at True North, they're making their move. It's True North and Orcas coming to the 50-meter mark. It's still going to be Orcas, followed by the True North. On the finish line, it's going to be a very close tie, and they're pushing it. Orcas get through the finish line first, unofficially, followed by True North. And on the finish line, it's going to be a close camera finish between the 22 Premier Open and the Liquid Lagoons. That is the first race of the day. That is race number 72, bringing 73 momentarily.
Race 73 all set to go. We're now 8:04. We're right on time. The Premier Open Small. Lane 2 on the inside, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Again from the Evolution Paddling Club. Lane 3, 3R Open from Trois Rivières. From Ottawa, Lane 4, Bytown Dragons Premier Open. And Lane 5, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. Lane 6 on the outside, running empty. And again, looking at the teams, this promises to be a very competitive race, Gary. And just looking ahead to race number 75, heads up to the following teams. Senior B Open Small. For race 75, Lane 2, 22D Senior B Open. Lane 3, CSDC Senior B Open. Lane 4 from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Club Racing Club Senior B Open Comp Team. And Lane 5, PDBC Senior B Open. Lane 6 running empty. Heads up on race number 76, Premier Women Standard. Lane 2, 22D Premier Women. Lane 3, Storm from the New Dragons Racing Club. Lane 5, Liquid La Flemmes. And Lane 5, True North Premier Women.
Thanks a lot, Tony. We're now looking at the race course. This is number 73 coming down the line. This is Premier Open Small. Just to give you guys an idea of what and how fast these teams are this morning. In the Premier Open Standard, we have teams in the 1 minute 52 second range, up to about the 1 minute and 54 range. So we're getting sub 2 times here, which is amazing. Race number 72 is going to promise to be a very fast race. This is a small boat race. Now, for those online, like I've mentioned over the last 2 days, the small boats don't look like small boats. They actually are standard boats, but they've only put 10 paddlers. And the whole question is, with the 10 paddlers, what is the right configuration? Meaning, do we split the team in half? Do we alter the seats between 2, 4, 6, 8 left, 1, 3, 5 right? Not sure. It's still to be told, and we have a team kind of going a little squirrely on that race. In boat lane number 3, the boat just kind of squirreled on the Bytown, just down about the halfway mark. This is going to be a 2-boat race with possibly 3 boats coming down to the last 200 meters. In lane number 1, we have Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And lane number 3, 3R Open. The team that kind of went squirrely there at about the 200 meter mark was the Bytown Dragons Premier Open. And in 4th lane, it's PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. Coming down to the last 100 meters, it's going to be a fight between 2 and 5. It's the Evolution Liquid Lagoons in 2. And in 5, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. In the last 50 meters, it will be boat number 5, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open, followed by the Evolution Liquid Lagoons, followed by 3R Open, and it looks like the Bytown Dragons are falling behind the pack. Coming to the finish line with over a boat length lead with an easy win, unofficially, is the PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. Followed by the Evolution Liquid Lagoons in 2nd, and 3rd unofficially is 3R Open from Quebec. And give it up for that bright team, Tony. This is your favorite team in the bright green, and they are?
Of course, I have the Bytown Dragons Premier Open.
Excellent. Now, some of you are wondering, I see women in a boat. Well, open division, it could be a combination, both men and women. We do not discriminate in the open division. So great race, everyone. That was race 73. We'll be bringing you race 74 shortly.
Okay.
Nice work.
Yeah, not too... Okay, just looking at our live chat, and again, we have, I believe, Etiful. We've got some sunshine here on the screen. Good morning, Carrie and Tony. Thank you, and good morning to you. Etifuel, I believe, and also Bill. Good morning, saying good morning as well. And Ashuka, I believe, good morning, and good luck, Lagoons. And again, thank you for the live chat. Okay, looking ahead to race number 75, we're just calling down the teams down to marshalling. Again, the 30-minute rule critical today. Race number 75, heads up, Senior B Open Small. Lane 2, 22D Senior B Open. Lane 3, CSDC Senior B Open. Lane 4, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Open Comp Team. And lane 5, PDBC Senior B Open. Heads up on race number 76, Premier Women Standard. Lane 2, 22D Premier Open. Lane 3, Storm. Lane 4, Liquid La Flames. And lane 5, the True North Premier Women. Heads up on race number 77. Officially going at 8:35. Premier Women Small on the Senior D Women in the small boat. Lane 2, PDBC Hannah Nui Women. Lane 3, running empty. Lane 4, PDBC Senior D Women. Lane 5, Club Sake Senior D Women. Those were the teams for race number 77. Standing by race number 74, and we have two divisions, Senior D Open Small and the Senior B Open Standard. Lane number 2 running empty. Lane 3 from Florida, from the Villages, Sparta 70. This team made up of retired, I believe, military police personnel. A great team, met a few of them yesterday. Lane 5, CSDC Senior B Open. Lane number 5 from Toronto, lane number 6 again, running empty.
So Tony, yesterday I did see the Sparta 70 in the hotel. They're staying with us, with the official boat, so they look like a very competitive group.
They really are. Again, these are retired law enforcement personnel, and again, they had on their sleeves the Spartan helmets.
Oh, you saw that?
Indicative, yes, of Spartan race, and I used to MC Spartan races in Toronto and Ottawa, so I used to wear a big, large Spartan helmet as their MC. That's another story.
What's the significance of a Spartan helmet in relation to these current
Well,
games?
Spartan, the Spartans of old, mythology, this is from Greece, they were fierce warriors.
I see.
Very well trained. When the young boys were raised, they went through all sorts of training horrors growing up, but indicative of a very, very tough team. Again, they are former law enforcement officers, now retired.
So
but a great team, lots of spirit.
Why are they called Sparta 70? What's the 70?
Sparta 70, well 70, I think they're an older team, I think from 60, I think up to about 70.
69 and up.
69 and up.
So
yes,
basically
yes.
what this is this is a new division that we're seeing in the Dragon Boat world. It's called the Senior D division. Senior D is being 70 and up, basically, and we're seeing a little bit more teams involved in this division, and that's because a lot of these paddlers have been paddling for years. Great leaders, great athletes for many years, but they are finding that they want their own division. Hence, we're now seeing some Senior Ds throughout the world. As we look down the race course, there is two divisions in this race. They are racing for their own times. In lane number 5, coming through on race 74, is CSDC Senior B Open. A very good stroke, very clean, good rhythm. They're really racing for time. The boat's gliding very well to the finish line. Please give it up for CSDC. And then followed in their own division is the Senior D Open small boat. and again, there's only 10 paddlers. This is what we consider a small boat up here in Welland. Coming to the finish line, give it up for the Sparta 70! And again, do not worry if you're looking on screen why these two teams are so far apart from each other. It's because one is a standard boat setup and one is a small boat setup. And they're both racing in two different divisions for their own time. And this is Sparta 70 coming through the finish line. And please give an applause for the officers from the US of A. Sparta 70.
Heads up, race number 78, calling the following teams down to marshalling the Senior D Women Standard and D2 Women Standard. Following teams, please make your way down to marshalling lane 2. Canal Dragons, the Canal Dragoons, Silver Streaks. Lane 3 running empty. Lane 4, Lively Force, great team from Hamilton, Ontario, not too far from Welland. Lane 5 from Charleston, South Carolina, the Salty Sisters making their debut this morning for race number 78. Good luck. Race 75 all set to go. Senior B Open Small. Lane number 2 on the inside. 22D Senior B Open. Lane 3 CSDC Senior B Open. And lane 4 the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Open Comp Team. And lane 5 PDBC Senior B Open. And lane 6 once again running empty, but they on the way carry.
Thanks a lot, Tony. That's race 75, as Tony had just mentioned. We're at the 250-meter mark at this point. It is still the 22D Senior B Open in the lead, followed by CSDC Senior B Open. The EDBRC are still holding with them, but they're starting to trail at about the 250 mark. And on the outside lane is the PDBC Senior B Open. This is the Senior B Open Small Boat. Coming off the 250 mark, it's still going to be the lead of the 22D Senior B Open, followed by the PDBC Senior B. In third, unofficially, is CSDC Senior B. And in fourth, and unofficially still, at EDBRC from Edmonton in lane number 4. Coming to the last 200 meters, it is still going to be 22D Senior B Open, followed by, it looks like CSDC has made their move finally. It's CSDC and PDBC, both in lanes either 3 and 5, coming down for second place. But this is going to be a quick race now. Rates are starting to come up. We're seeing some amazing racing from lane number 2, the 22D Senior B Open, followed by PDBC Senior B, and then we've got the CSDC making their move. EDBC, you only have another 50 meters. EDBC, make your move now. Coming to the finish line, it's lane number 5. 5 has got it now. PDBC Senior B, followed by 22 Senior B. And in third, unofficially still, is CSDC and EDBRC. 20 meters left to go. It's still boat number 5, PDBC. And look at this. It's going to be a fight for second. Will it be 2 or 3? And we're coming to the line. It will be 2 unofficially, followed by lane number 3, CSDC. And in fourth, it's EDBRC. We are now going to race number 76, coming your way shortly.
All right, heads up once again, race number 78 for the following teams. Please make your way down to marshalling Senior D Women's Standard, D2 Women's Standard. Once again, race number 78, the following teams. Lane 2, Canal Dragoons, Silver Streaks. Lane 4, Lively Force from Steel City, Hamilton, Ontario. Lane 5, from Charleston, South Carolina, the Salty Sisters. Heads up on race number 79, Senior B Women's Standard. Lane 2, the Canal Dragoons Women. Lane 3, Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Lane 4, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B, and Lane 5, CSDC Senior B Women. That was a heads up for race number 79. Thank you. Good luck.
Tony, as we're looking on the race to this morning so far, we've got some wonderful times for standard boats, as we mentioned earlier in the first race. We're seeing some sub 153s, 152-ish. In the small boat, check out the times for the small boat. In Small Boat Premier Open, we're seeing times of 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Isn't that amazing?
It is for the small boat. I mean, when you've got a small, those boats are heavy. But again, this really depends on the skill of the team. Certainly, experience in getting that boat out of the water, getting it gliding. It's a huge accomplishment.
But the offset to that, when you only have 10 people in a boat, the boat's actually lighter, not heavier per se.
Well.
So yes, the standard boats are. Yeah, the weight is the weight, but with only 10 people, the boat actually sits a little higher. So that's why we're actually seeing some of these times still pretty quick. A 2:13 in a 500-meter race in other races is actually quite good. But for like 10 people going 500 meters, 2:13 is very respectable. We're seeing some times also at 2:40s. So some teams are new to a standard boat with 10 people. So again, configuration is going to be a very key factor in a lot of these teams and how they set up their teammates.
Based on your experience, Kerry, and again for benefit of some of our spectators, what do you think is the best configuration in the boat for the small boats?
It's simple. Whichever one makes you go faster.
Right.
All right, we're looking now. I'm not giving away a secret here, my friend. We're going to race 75. We hope you guys are having a good time out there. Please continue the chats online. We're reading your live chats. If you want to send a shout out to your loved ones, or you want a question about, hey, why is this happening here at the first annual CanAm Club Crew Championships? We have officials up here, aka myself. I will answer any concerns or questions that you may have, and if I don't have the answer, we'll find out for you. For teams that want to shout out to your own club in both US and Canada or your own race, send us a quick note. We really love to push you guys and talk about dragon boating overall, and that's why we're having this first annual CanAm US and Canada Club Crew Championship to showcase us. We hope you guys are having a great day, and let's continue the great racing today.
Okay, race number 76, they are on the water, the Premier Women's Standard. Lane number 2, 22D Premier Women, lane 3, Storm, lane 4, Liquid La Flemmes, and lane 5, True North Premier Women.
What does La Femme mean in English?
La Femme, the ladies.
The ladies? The ladies?
Yeah, yes, the ladies.
Okay.
Yes.
What is femme? Oh, it's femme and not phlegm. Sorry, my apologies.
La Femmes, mais oui.
Oh, there we go. Ashukat says, let's go La Femme. So we got a femme. My French is not that very good. I do need translators in this area. Anyways, back to the race. This is race 76, Premier Women's Standard. At the 250-meter mark, it is 22 Premier Women in first. In second, one of our newer teams today, we have not seen them in the first 2 days, it is Storm. And in third, unofficially, is True North Premier Women. And in fourth, Liquid La Femme. Ashuka online, let's cheer them because I can hear you from Welland. Coming to the last 100-meter mark, it is going to be 22D Premier Women. In second, unofficially, it's still Storm, but look at True North Premier Women, they're walking. They're starting to make their move. They know they got to make their move now. This is the last 100 meters coming down for the Premier Women's Standard, race 76, Welland, Ontario. In first is 22, followed by Storm. True North on the outside, coming to the finish line. The crowd is very anxious. Who's going to take this? Will it be True North? Storm, 22D. Who will it be? It's going to be boat number 5, unofficially, True North Premier Women. In second, it will be unofficially boat number 3, Storm, followed by the 22D Premier Women. And in fourth, unofficially, it will be Liquid La Femmes, again unofficial.
No surprise, True North. Coming up to 8:30, just a quick heads up on race number 80, finally 80 Senior B women in the small boats. Lane 2, Bytown Dragons Senior B women. Lane 3, PDBC Senior B women. Lane 4, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B women comp team. Lane 5, Schuylkill Dragons Purple. And Lane 6, Prairie High Performance. Well, a heads up for race number 80. Good luck.
Good job, man.
All right, Kerry, standing by 77, Premier Women's Small in the Senior D Women's Small, 2 divisions. Lane number 2, PDBC Hananui Women. Lane 3 running empty, nice break. Lane 4, PDBC Senior D Women. And lane 5 from Seattle, the club CACCC Senior D Women. And lane 6 running empty. Kerry?
77 Hydro Furry, another team that I have not seen last 2 days. Do you know anything about them?
Club Sake.
No, lane 6 Hydro Furry.
Hydra Furry. Oh, you mean the Hananui?
No, lane 6.
Well, lane 6, I don't see.
This is
lane
race
6.
77 we're talking about?
Hydro Fury.
Oh, did
Yes,
I say
race-
it wrong?
Yeah, no, race number 77. That
Yeah.
was a new one. Hydra Fury.
Yeah, they're a new group here that...
I believe they are a fairly new group.
So we don't have...
Oh, Hydro Fury, yes.
Oh,
they
do have some
Yes,
information.
I do. They are from the Nanaimo Paddling Center in BC.
Oh, they're actually from the West Coast.
They're from the West Coast. They're actually, they've community, they do many different events, Dragon Boat and Outrigger Canoe, but again, all the way from BC, Nanaimo.
Oh, that's our first BC team I've seen, actually. That's kind of where I'm from, on the West Coast, and the time locally in Vancouver is 5:34 a.m. I wonder if there's any fans online watching them. If you are watching your Hydra Furry from Nanaimo, BC, give us a shout out. We'd love to read your comments and your shout out to your group. It's great to have a BC representation here in Ontario. So we're looking forward to seeing how they fare against the US team and the Ontario team of PDBC. This is Race 77 coming your way from Welland, Ontario. That's our first. Any wake of the water hitting their boat. Coming out of the race course in their own lane is PDBC's Hannah Nui Women. This is the premier women's small boat, followed by then the senior D women, small boat, and D2 women. In lane number 4, we have PDBC senior D women, Club CACCC senior D women, and from the Nanaimo, BC, as Tony had just mentioned, this is Hydro Furry. Those who are in BC, good morning. It's only 5:36 a.m. After this race, take a small little nap and come back and we'll see the Hydro Furry run their second heat. Coming down the race course, PDBC Hannah Nui Women doing very well in their own lane. And then followed by that, we've got 2 boats. It looks like there's only 3 boats there, Tony. What happened to the 4th boat?
We are just checking here. I believe what that's lane number 3, I believe.
We're missing, looks like PDBC Senior D Women. Is that correct?
Could be PDBC Senior D Women. I believe we have lane 4.
That's okay. As we're looking down, we've got 3 boats. We'll just try to figure out which boat is missing. I think we have a quick announcement as well.
Yes, yes, we do. I believe race number 79. We are looking for the Bytown Sport Chicks. If you can please head on down the Bytown Sport Chicks. Senior B, if you can please head on down to Marshalling. Thank you.
Let's just take a look at our camera and we'll see which team is missing. Boat 2 is coming through. That is the PDBC Hannah Nui Women. Very great race for them, very controlled. But cameras shooting on to boats 3, 4, and 5. Let's see who's kind of missing in that group. Can you see a little bit of a close-up there? It looks like the 2 outer lanes. Hydro Furry is there, Club CACCC. It does not look like boat 3 is in. There's no boat 3, so 4 and 5 are there. It's boat 6 that's missing. The Hydro Furry, our Nanaimo, BC team, didn't show up?
Yeah, for some reason. I think they were a new addition to the schedule.
Okay.
So anyway, we shall see.
We'll find out some more information from our chief officials upstairs. But going back to the race, coming through the finish line, it is PDBC Senior D Women with Club CACCC. That is boats number 4 and 5. And in boat 6, it's a phantom boat. No Hydro Furry. If anyone knows where they went, let us know. We'd love to hear from you guys. To all paddlers, all volunteers, and all guests. This is a non-smoking vaping allowed on or in the facility. Please, if you choose to smoke or vape, please head off site. We do not allow for smoking, vaping on site. Thank you.
Heads up for race number 81, the Premier Open Standard Final. Going to be a good race. Lane number 2, 22D Premier Open. Lane 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Lane 4, the Orcas. And lane 5, Liquid Lagoons. And lane 6, running empty. Heads up for race number 81.
Thanks, Tony. As you kind of noticed in the first round, what we had done is we picked names randomly, so no one was given a favorite lane in the first round. As we go to the finals, the best lane is lane number 4, followed by lane 3, 5, and 2. So if you win your previous race, you're given the favorite lane, which is lane 4, followed by lane 3, 5, and 2. Did you know that, Tony?
Yes, sort of, yeah. Learning lots from you, a senior official.
No
Dragon Boat. So,
yeah, there's the things that a lot of people ask us is, why did they get lane 2 or lane 3 in that race? So at the first race of the Can-Am World Club Crew Championships, we did not have a lot of information about a lot of the American teams. So as a result, we just did a random draw, and that was courtesy of Bernadette. Bernadette was at home with names in these little envelopes, and she would do like the random draw, and she pulled these names out, and that's the lane you got. So we just did random draw, so that was fair. And then as you progress through the semifinals and the finals, depending on which division you're in, you were then given a lane assignment based on your finish in the previous race. We are now going to race number.
We are going to race number 78, and we've got several teams making their debut this weekend. Race number 78, the Senior D Women's Standard and D2 Women's Standard. Lane 2 from the South Niagara Canoe Club, the Canal Dragoon Silver Streaks. Lane 3 running empty. Lane 4, Lively Force. This is a great team. I met many of them this morning from Hamilton, Ontario. And lane 5 from Charleston, South Carolina, the Salty Sisters. Great group of ladies, and the race underway. Carrie.
How did you get Dragoons?
Dragoons, I believe, yes.
No, it's called Dragons.
Oh, Dragons. Oh, okay. I think there might have been. We're rolling with the punches here. I think there was a little typo on my schedule. So, but I love the name Dragoons. Okay.
Tony's calling up the team name, and my eyes are like, I don't see another O here. Sorry, our apologies. They're not goons. They're dragons.
Dragons.
So
this is all live, so we're rolling with the punches.
Our administrator here on the side here, Liz, is just kind of laughing at us like, what are you two guys doing over here? So lane number 2 is the Canal Dragons, not the Dragoons, Silver Streaks, followed by Lively Force and the Salty Sisters. Now, this isn't salty water, is it?
No, I don't think so. They mentioned that there was some salty water in the area, but they were talking about the personality of their team.
Oh, I see.
I met them when I came here a couple of days ago. I met the Salty Sisters, and they said, yeah, we're a pretty salty bunch.
And they're from?
All the way from Charleston.
Charleston.
South Carolina.
Well, let's see how they do here against the Canadian and the U.S. teams. So this is race 78 coming from Welland, Ontario, Senior D women and D2 women. Coming down the race course on lane number 2, the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks, known as the Dragoons, according to Tony. In lane number 4, Lively Force, and in lane number 5, we've got the Salty Sisters. Coming down, we're last 150 meters. It's going to be a 3-way fight for the finish line. Regardless of the division, they just want to come first, regardless who they're racing against. We've got Canal Dragon Silver Streaks coming first unofficially, followed by the Salty Sisters, Charleston, and in 4th, the Lively Force. Love the shirt color on that Lively Force. It's a nice, Tiffany color?
Yeah, that's a nice light blue color, very distinctive. You can see them in the water, but they are a great team, winning silver at several events earlier on this year. But,
and look at this, the Salty Sisters make their move. It's Salty Sisters coming first unofficially. Now it's going to be a fight for second. It's going to be the Lively Force with a colorful Tiffany color jersey, and followed by lane number 2, the Canal Dragons, aka Dragoons, Silver Streaks. Congratulations. That was race number 78 from Welland, Ontario.
Okay, we had a comment here. Shuka, let's go Le Flems, and Shuka, I'll say ha ha ha. Okay, yes. And a fabulous race by the Salty Sisters, you better believe it. All the way from Charleston, and they are happy. Great team of ladies with a lovely salty personality.
Karen, online, can you tell us a little bit more about the Salty Sisters or some information or secret about the team? We'd love to hear from you, Karen. Thank you again for the feedback and watching online. We'd love to connect the outside world to what we're doing here. And if you have any comments about the race, or you want to do a shout out or a happy birthday or happy anniversary, let us know. We will not do any serving of divorce papers here online, but we'll do any shout outs that are positive.
Quick heads up on race number 82. Premier Open, the small, the final. Lane 2, Bytown Dragons Premier Open. Lane 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And Lane 4, PDBC Hannah Nui Black Open. Lane 5, 3R Open from Trois-Rivières in Quebec. That was a heads up for race number 82, Premier Open Small Final. Good luck.
Tony, lane 3, are you sure that's Lagoon or Lagon?
No, they are lagoons.
Oh, there is 2 O's on this one.
Okay, there are 2 O's, lagoons, not lagons. No, they are lagoons. Promise it. We're just rolling with the punches here.
We totally are here, Tony. Do you remember the Muppets and the 2 old guys up in the bleachers always making the wisecracks?
Yeah, you think, I mean, I think we should audition for that.
I think we would do really well. So for those who remember the Muppets and the 2 grumpy guys in the up in the bleachers always making the funny comments, that's Tony and I today. We're having a good time here for sure.
It's the 3rd day, so it's been I think we're getting crazier by the day. So it's been a real pleasure working with you, sir.
Yeah, don't tell Barb or Chloe that we're having too much fun at this position. Well, we hope you guys are having a good time. We'll continue the excitement and bring you the races both online and live.
Nice race. We're all set to go. Race number 79, Senior B Women's Standard. Lane 2, the Canal Dragons Women. Lane 3, Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Lane 4, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Lane 5, CSDC Senior B Women. And Lane 6, running empty.
So in the last couple of races, we're now seeing some great times for the women division. The Premier Women's Standard Boat, we have a time of 2:01 on the 500 now.
Wow.
So they're about to break the barrier of the 2 minutes easily. We'll see what happens in the semifinals. Coming back to the race that's online right now, this is race number 79, Senior B Women. In lane number 2, as Tony had mentioned, we've got the Canal Dragon Women. Not Canal Dragoons, the Canal Dragon Women. In lane number 3, the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B. Lane number 4, Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. And in lane number 5, CSDC Senior B Women. Coming to the 250-meter mark, it is the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B in first. In second, unofficially, it will be the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. But look at this, the Canal Dragons on the inside are trying to make their move, and CSDC Senior B Women are staying with the pack. Coming to the last 200-meter mark, it's still going to be the Ottawa Dragon Masters in first. In second, it looks like Bytown is now holding off the Ottawa team. Bytown has made their move. It's Bytown now first, followed by the Ottawa Dragon Masters, and in third, the Canal. And in fourth, CSDC. Coming to the last 50 meters, the Bytown Sport Chicks have made their move. It is Bytown now in first. Bytown Sport Chicks, followed by the Ottawa. But no, Ottawa is now being passed by CSDC. It is Bytown Sport Chicks in first. In second, CSDC. In third, Ottawa. And the Canal Dragons are now flailing back behind. Look at the Sport Chicks. They're coming to the finish line. It's Sport Chicks over the CSDC. CSDC recognizing they got to make their move. Rate comes up, but the Sport Chicks are holding them off. Coming to the finish line, 50 meters. It's going to be the Bytown Sport Chicks. In second, it's going to be lane 6, CSDC Senior B Women. In lane number 3, Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. And in fourth, give it up for the Canal Dragon Women. That was race 79. Hey Tony, we were calling this Bytown Sport Chicks. Now, in most, like Western Canada, we can't use that word chick anymore because it's got a little bit sometimes offensive to some people. Where did the name come from?
Well, the Sport Chicks, they're from Ottawa, Bytown. I know the owner, one of the founders, Isabelle Fredette. Great lady. She used to be married to Mark Roy. They both owned SportsStats, one of the top timing companies here in Canada. And the other founder, Natalie Coyne, she and her husband owned a restaurant called Foolish Chickens. So really, it was really a combination of the two companies, Sport and Chickens, shortened down to Sport Chicks. But they're a very popular team, well known for their iconic lime uniforms. Always easy to spot. We always know we're calling the right race when we see them, when we see their uniforms. But a great team, great history, and well done.
Thank you for that information. I love the knowledge that you have on these teams. That it's a lot of these teams are new for me per se. Dragon boating isn't new, but the names and where the teams come from in Ontario are amazing. Information about the Salty Sisters. They're on the eastern coast, so our water is salty, and so is our attitude. Thank you, Karen. You said it. We didn't. We only read what we see. So to the Salty Sisters, Karen, your fan online, is watching you from afar and are rooting for your win. She has mentioned that you are a little bit of an attitude, so I would talk to Karen when you get home. Thanks, Karen, for the updates. Again, any information about the teams that are here and you know some information, send them online. We'll read them out loud and give shout outs to your team. Race number 80 is coming your way just shortly. This is Senior B Women's Small. Tony, look at all the fans down at the dock. There's a little kid holding up a little dragon boat. It looks like they're cheering on someone in race number 80, Senior B women.
Yeah,
See it?
could very well be. Yes, yes. I can see on the dock. I'm not too sure what that is.
So we have some fans down at the dock. Can you wave at us? We're watching you. Oh, there you
Hello.
go. Which team are you cheering for? Tell me if it's lane 2, 3, 4, or 5, or 6. That's lane 6. They're from Prairie High Performance.
Yes.
That is their team. So Prairie High is my guess. They're from Saskatchewan or Alberta.
They are from Saskatchewan. I spoke to one of the team members, but they are team members from all over Western Canada, and they do a lot of the coaching over Zoom, and they actually train together at weekend camps because they're spread
outta
everywhere.
here.
So
I used to live in Saskatchewan, so greatest place to live, Saskatoon. My first deer I hit was in Saskatchewan. It was by Swift Current, and I tell you, do not drive fast down there. Those deers will come and hit you with their car. Or no, I hit them with a car. Sorry. Prairie High Performance, thank you for actually being here. And that little kid holding up the dragon boat, hey, way to go. You're probably supporting somebody on the team. I hope that is probably your grandma. Is that right? Nope. Mom. Nope. They're not even giving us any cues. We can't hear. We can only see their hand motion. Thank you for being here, Prairie High Performance. We have a shout out here.
look, and we have here. Oh, shout out and. All right, only a good attitude that is always there to support each other. You better believe it. Yes, good. And an awesome race and win, Salty. And watching proudly from Charleston. Great, lots of fans. Great to have you here online.
That was from Tate Nation and Karen. Thank you for this feedback. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. To my left is Tony, Too Tall Tony as he's known, and I'm too short Carrie.
No, you're too sly, Carrie.
Oh, too sly, Carrie. Got it. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We are trying to make sure we bring you the races here from Welland, Ontario.
Good.
This is race number 80 coming your way, Senior B Women's Small Boat. The race has started. We've got lane number 2 in the lime green, Bytown Dragon CB Women. In lane number 3, PDBC Senior B Women. Lane 4, EDBRC Senior B Comp Team. This is the Alberta team from Edmonton, Ontario, or Edmonton, Alberta. I said Edmonton, Ontario. In lane number 5, our first team in this grouping, the U.S. team, Schuylkill Dragons Purple. And lane number 6, Prairie High Performance. Where's Schuylkill?
Schuylkill, they're all the way from Philadelphia.
Oh, they're a Philadelphia team.
Philadelphia, Philly team, and again, they actually one of the oldest teams in Philadelphia. But again, I love the name Schuylkill. Okay, have to be very careful.
Schuylkill. I did have a difficult time saying the name, and Bob Mina from the Philly team would always correct me. I miss you, Philly, Bob. I hope we see each other in Italy. I know you're training very hard in OCs right now, and you just finished your OC race. Bob, we'll see you soon. Miss you up in the announcing booth. Going back to the race, coming down the race course, it is lane number 3, PDBC Senior B Women in lane number 3 in first unofficially. In second, it will be the Bytown Dragon Senior B Women. In third, it is EDBRC Senior B Comp Team. In fourth, I can't tell from this angle, but it looks like the Prairie High Performance. Keep cheering them on there from the docks. It's the Prairie High Performance in lane number 6. They are 4th unofficially. And in 5th, it's the Schuylkill Dragons Purple. Coming to the last 100 meters, it's going to be PDBC Senior B Women, followed by boat number 4 in second place, EDBRC. In the third, it's going to be the Bytown Dragon CB Women. In 4th, Schuylkill. In 5th, the Prairie High Performance. Where's the beef? Here, coming to the finish line, it's the last 50 meters. It's going to be boat number 3, PDBC Senior B Women. In second, will be the EDBRC Senior B Comp Team from Alberta. In third, and look at this, the Prairie High Performance are making our move for 3rd place. It's going to be Prairie High Performance, followed by Schuylkill. It's going to be 3, 4, 4, 6, 5, and 2 unofficially. What a move from the Prairie High Performance. Did you see that? They overtook Schuylkill on the finish line.
That was great. Did I hear you make a reference to Where's the Beef?
Yeah, I did.
Were you making a reference to the steak sandwich from? I caught that. Well, that was clever. I've had their steak sandwiches.
Where did that commercial come from? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
That little lady. Was that Burger King?
Oh, God, I think that was Burger King. Can we mention their name?
Yeah, we said. I did say it already. It was
But
Burger
I caught
King.
that. Where's the beef? Because I've been to Philadelphia. I was working the Dragon Boat Festival there a number of years ago. I was announcing, I think, in 2012. But to have the steak sandwich, and I think that, of course, where Rocky was filmed.
It was. It was.
Yes, it was. We went by the steps where Rocky ran up. We saw the statue. Cool place. Lovely. Great city.
That was a great race. That was race 80 from Welland, Ontario.
Heads up for the following teams for race number 83, Senior D Open Small and Senior B Open Standard Final. Lane number 2, M running empty. Lane 3, CSDC Senior B Open. Lane 4 empty. Lane 5, Sparta 70. And heads up on race number 84. Following teams make your way down to marshalling. Senior B Open Small Final. Lane 2, EDB, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club, Senior B Comp Team. Lane 3, 22D Senior B Open. Lane 4, PWC Senior B Open. And Lane 5, CSDC Senior B Open. The heads up for race number 84. Good luck.
So we're still looking at beating the time of 152.04 for the top time so far on the 500-meter races this morning. That came from a Premier Open Standard boat. For the women's, our fastest time so far, women's Premier is 2:02 in that mark. Our Senior B women fastest times are around the 2:08 mark. So we're still seeing some very fast times here in Welland, Tony.
No, excellent. The racing is incredible, but again, we've had excellent conditions out there. No problem at all.
My estimation, I believe we're going to have the women, Premier Women, beat that 2-minute mark. That's the barrier for today. So we're going to see probably some sub-2s going into the finals for sure. We're looking at some amazing racing. After these races, we are on race number 81 coming your way. After 81, we've got some finals, and then we'll be switching to some 2K racing at approximately 10:35. At 10:35 for race number 90 will be our first of our 2K races, and that'll be Premier Open and Senior B together. There'll be some 5 boats in that race, so look forward to that for sure. Keep hydrated. Tony, the weather is getting a little hotter now.
It is getting a little warmer today. Tomorrow's the big day, but today it's the high around 26. Make that, I would say, close to 80 for our American teams. But the thing to think about is tomorrow it's going to be even hotter. It will get up to, I think, close to 90 for our American teams. And again, it's going to be very humid. So hydration tomorrow will be critically important, but for all of the races. Do want to mention, not too far from the athletic center, we have a water truck. So again, keep those water bottles nice and full and make sure that you're well hydrated before you race. This is critically important.
Who are our sponsors this year?
Oh, we've got, of course, Paddle Zone. We have Regatta Sport with us again. Zizou Opticals, they were doing well yesterday. If you're looking for some really cool, some of the best sunglasses around. But Paddle Sport, Regatta Sport, if you're looking for some great Dragon Boat gear today. With regard to, I haven't seen Marble Slab Ice Cream. I'm not too sure if we're back again.
Yeah, the truck is missing.
could be here. Race 81 standing by, Premier Open Standard Final. And we have on the line lane number 2 on the inside, 22D Premier Open. Lane 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Lane 4, the Orcas from the New Dragons Racing Club. And lane 5, Liquid Lagoons. Lane 6 running empty, Kerry.
And that was a great start there on the first start of the final race of the Premier Open. The time with the beat is 1:52. And the Orcas pulled that. Let's see if they can do a sub 1:52 now. Looking on the race course, it's 22 Premier Open off the start line very cleanly. Followed by True North in lane number 3. Orcas in lane number 4. And lane number 5, Liquid Lagoons. The time to beat is 1:52. Let's see if they can do it. It's going to be a good fight between Orcas and True North. My money looks like it's going to be on True North making their move. They are not going to be following behind. They're going to be leading the pack. That is True North SLP Premier in lane number 3. In second, right now, it is 22D, and Orcas are falling a little bit behind. Look at this. 22 is now first, followed by True North, Orcas, and Liquid Lagoons. Time to beat 1:52. Can they do it? It is now a fight between 2 and 3. 4 is starting to go about 3 benches behind everyone. This is going to be a fight to the finish. 22, True North. 22, True North. Orcas going to make their move. 100 meters. Here we go. 50 meters. It's going to be a fight. It's still going to be True North in first. In second, 22. It's 22, True North. Orcas know they're in trouble. They're going to make the move. Head down, bury the blades. 50 meters. Here we go. It's 3, 4, 2. Orcas making a move. There they go. Bow wave above. This is 4. It's Orcas. Orcas. 22, True North. It's 4, 3, 2, and 5 unofficially. Give it up for the Orcas, followed by boat number 3, the True North. 22D coming third unofficially, and Liquid Lagoons in fourth. What a hell of a race. On the finish, last 100 meters, did you see Orcas make that move on True North?
Not a problem from the True North, the New Dragons Racing Club. Not a problem. A very, very strong club. Composed of many, many great teams. But again, no surprise today. This, of course, unofficially.
Oh, come on that race. Look at True North was moving on them. And then out of nowhere, Orca comes out and steals that race.
No, but that was a great final series, but beautifully done. That is what it's all about. Final series is what many of our teams, they work on in practice on a regular basis, but a tremendous effort.
So here's the real question. Orca did take that race. Will they take the top time this morning? I said the top time this morning was 152.04, held by the Orcas. The question is, can they beat the 152.04 in this final race?
We shall see.
Excellent.
Time should be coming up fairly shortly. Stand by. Race number 85, we are looking for
Team Storm.
Looking for Storm for race number 85. Once again, we are looking for Storm.
To marshalling.
To marshalling, please. Thank you very much. Storm, lane number 3 for number 85. Storm, please, to marshalling. Thank you. Race number 86. Following teams we need to have down at marshalling. Thank you. Premier Women Small and Senior D Women Small in the final. Lane 2 running empty. Lane 3 we need to have Club CACCC Senior D Women. Lane 4 PWC Senior D Women. 5 empty. Lane 6 PWC Hannah Nui Women for race number 86. Race number 87. And again, we have the Senior D Women Standard and D2 Women Standard. 2 teams. Lane 2, Lively Force, and Lane 3, the Salty Sisters. Thank you. Oh yes, and going back to 87 once again, Lane 2, Lively Force, Salty Sisters, and the Canal Dragons, Silver Streaks.
On my sheet, it says Canal Dragoons now.
Okay, another little typo, but again, it's the Canal Dragons.
I'll get Bernadette to look at that. On race 87, lane number 5, we've got Canal Dragoons written. So Bernadette up in the tower, if you can help us fix that, it's Canal Dragons, Silver Streaks.
Race number 82 now on the water, the Premier Open Small Final. Lane 2, Bytown Dragons Premier Open on the inside. Lane 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Lane 4, PDBC Hananui Black Open. Lane 5, 3R Open. And lane 6 on the outside will be running empty. Kerry.
Race 81 previously, the premier time that we were trying to beat was 1:52. And guess what, Tony? On my sheet, it looks like it was done. The time on the fastest premier level is now.
Wow, 1:50.18. That is incredible.
So now,
well done.
Now the time we're going to try to beat is the women's group, and we're going to try to break the 2-minute barrier. But going back to race number 82, this is the Premier Open Small Final. This is lane number 2, Bytown, lane 3, Evolution, lane 4, PDBC, and lane number 5, 3R. Coming down the race course, it is going to be PDBC Hananui in second, Evolution in third, Bytown, and in fourth, unofficially, 3R Open from Quebec. 3 rivers, in other words. Coming now, we're at the halfway mark. This is a very wide spread between the 4 Premier Open teams. Coming down, it's still going to be the PDBC Hananui, followed by Evolution, and in third, Bytown, and in fourth, 3 Rivers. Coming to the finish line, very good control of the rate, and you can see their strategy on their setup. They've done alternate seating. 1 and 2, bench 1 is together, and then they break up their seat plans. Oh, my apologies. It's actually, they're doing benches 2, 3, break, 4, break, 6, 7. So that's a very interesting strategy coming to the finish line with good control, good power. That is lane number 4, PDBC Hananui. In lane number 3, coming in second, will be the Evolution Liquid Lagoons, followed by 3 Rivers. 3R Open takes the third. This is a great race for them. And in fourth, the Bytown Dragons Premier Open. That was race number 82, Premier Open Small Final.
Senior B Women's Standard Final. Lane 2, Canal Dragons Women. Lane 3, CSDC Senior B Women. Lane 4, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Lane 5, Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Lane 6 will be running empty. Race number 89 heads up for race number 89, the Senior B Women Small Final. Lane 2, Schuylkill Dragons Purple. Lane 3, EDB RC Senior B Comp Team. Lane 4, PWC Senior B Women. Lane 5, Prairie High Performance. And Lane 6, the Bytown Dragons Senior B Women for race number 89. Good luck. Oh no, well, race number 83 on the water, Senior D Open Small and Senior B Open Standard Final, 2 divisions on the water. Lane 2 empty, lane 3 CSDC Senior B Open, and 4 empty, lane 5 Sparta 70 from the Villages in Florida. Kerry?
Hey Tony, you've been doing these races for many of years. What's the difference this time with the Canadian and U.S. Championship? What do you see different?
Well, I think I think it's a great marriage of 2 countries with a great respect for each other. But it's great to see many of our American teams up here who've never been here before. But certainly, I think it's the camaraderie. And as you very well know, at the end of the weekend, it will, getting medals, being on the podium, of course, is important. But I think what people will remember, I think, and that's, I think, indicative of the sport of dragon boating, are the friends that you've made, the camaraderie. The people will be learning from each other. And I think that there are some different styles from some of the teams. But I think that's what people are going to remember. I think it's the human factor is critically important.
I totally agree with you. I think these U.S. Canada Championship allows for teams to really hone in on their strengths or their weakness, and gives them a good tune-up for the club crew in Italy. So this is a good place to start it off. But for differences, it looks like this race is no different from any other race held here in Welland.
No, that's true. I think people are learning from each other.
What's going on the race course there?
Okay, good. And we have got coming in, of course, lane number 3, CSDC Senior B Open.
Good. Again, they're racing in their
nicely.
And they're racing in their own race class, so they're just racing for times. And in lane number 5, how's the Sparta 70?
Well, Sparta 70, and a great team. I met some of the members, and they were fun to work with on the award stage yesterday, all the way from the village. And again, many of the teams, they are retired military and law personnel, and a great team, lots of spirits, and many of them first time here in Canada, here in Welland, and they are coming in. And if you look at their uniforms, you'll see that Spartan helmet on their sleeves, but team with a lot of spirit, racing well, now coming in. Well done, Sparta 70 in lane number 5.
Do you know what kind of boats they're using here in Welland? Dragon boats?
These are the, I think, the Buck boats.
Yeah, we've got the German boats here, the Bucks. At the European Championships just a couple of weeks ago, we were using Swift boats. So we're seeing a lot of different variety of dragon boats out there, either Swift, Champion, Bucks, and they're all similar in a lot of ways, but there is some differences in the boats. But the Bucks here, very nice boats. Unfortunately, we don't have the small boats here. We're using standard boats for both small and standard. Very well built boats in Germany. But yeah, these are very good solid boats that we have here, and they all are the same race fleet. So we're finding that these boats are all equal amongst each other. Runner, she's waving at you right now, Tony. You see her?
Oh yeah.
She runs marathons, and that's the one I was talking about. She's going to Germany to run the marathon in the end of September.
Yes, that's the Berlin Marathon. Yes, which is a great race.
You should talk to her and have a little challenge with her.
Yes, we can talk about this. I've run about 27 marathons. I think I've been to Boston, New York, Alabama, the Rocket City Marathon.
Wonderful.
Organized by rocket scientists.
Lily actually is from New York, and she does the marathon as well in New York as well. I'm not a marathon runner, and nothing even close to running a marathon. I find that it's a hard sport on my knees.
Yeah, no, it was. I know when I paddled years ago with my running club, I think, or I think we were beating teams half our age, okay, out of the water, but I think that I think it was hard cardio.
Race started. Let's go then, not yet. Let's go to race number
84 now on the water. We have a Senior B Open Small Final. And we have 5 boats on the water. Lane number 2, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Comp Team. Lane 3, 22D Senior B Open. Lane 4, PWC Senior B Open. And lane 5, CSDC Senior B Open. And once again, lane number 6 on the outside running empty. Carrie.
This is Senior B Open. Thank you very much. We have a shout out from M. Hart. Go PDBC Senior B. So thank you for the shout out, M. Hart. I hope you're enjoying the races. I hope you love the one that you see on the camera. We get a close up of whoever that may be. We have a great person. Kaylin is our volunteer up here in the technical booth, and she's manning the camera. So going back to the race course, we've got lane number 2, EDBRC Senior B, lane number 3, 22 Senior B Open, lane number 4, PDBC Senior B Open, and lane number 5, CSDC Senior B Open. Coming off the 250 meter mark, it is going to be lane number 4, PDBC Senior B leading the pack, followed not very far behind them, the 22D Senior B. And in third, it will be EDBRC, and then on the outside, it's CSDC Senior B. Coming to the finish line with 100 meters, the boat number 5, very comfortable lead. Am I reading this right? Oh no, it's boat number 4. It is PDBC Senior B, followed by 22D, and in third, unofficially, it's still EDBRC, and following the pack is CSDC. Coming to the finish line with a very tight pack, 5 benches, all in the middle of the boat, different strategy. Boat number 4 coming in with an unofficial win, PDBC, followed by 22D, and in third, it's going to be CSDC, and fourth, EDBRC. That was a great race. That was race 84 from Welland, Ontario. Tony to race number 90, which is the 10:35 a.m. race time for the first 2K. What teams are you looking for to head to marshalling soon?
For race number 90, 2K. Oh boy, this will be should be good. Premier Open standard and the Senior B Open standard 2K. For race number 90 heads up to the following teams. Boat number 1 will be Liquid Lagoons. Lane 2, or rather boat 2, 22D Premier Open. Boat 3.
That's kind of tough. Second lane, 22.
Yeah. Will be both 3. True North SLP Premier Open. Boat 4 will be the Orcas, and Boat 5 will be the CSDC Senior B Open.
So that's a first call for your marshalling to the race number 90. Don't need to go now, just keep your eyes and ears open. We'll be looking for the 2K race. So far we're doing really well for time-wise. If we're looking at our start times, we're off by about 1 minute behind schedule. So race 83 was scheduled for 9:24. We're at 9:25 for that start, so we're off by a minute. We ask that all teams try to help keep the schedule on course by making sure you get to marshalling ahead of time, and we'll get you onto the race course as soon as we can. Tony, what are your predictions for the 2K today? We've got some strong crews coming in.
2K, let's dial up number 90. Once again, Liquid Lagoons. Again, I am looking at True North SLP Premier Open.
I think
the Orcas have been racing well. They're well warmed up today, all the way from the New Dragons Racing Club. So anyway, it's going to be hard to tell.
So we find a lot of teams that may race well on a straight line may not be the best team on the 2K. That is a steers race where the steers are more reliant on the performance of a team.
I mean, not only certainly from the paddlers, of course, cardio critically important, but again, it really does depend on the experience and the strategy. And many of the steers know each other. You know, it's a bit of a mind game out there on the course from your experience.
Scott was mentioning yesterday, I was asking the question, should the front bench spike on a turn? And Scott's comment was, no, he liked to leave the race to the steers person to make the boat go around the turn, versus some teams actually spike and help the steers turn sharply around the apex. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what Orca does on this race for sure. We're now going to race number...
We are coming up to race number 85.
Excellent. And guess what? It's the Premier Women's Standard Final.
Yes, it is. And just taking a look at the True North Premier Women, they've had a great season. They swept the 200, 500 at the Toronto International Dragon Boat Festival. They're going back to Italy in September, and it was 10 years ago they were in Italy, and they swept gold in all their distances. So True North Premier Women, but again, they are going to be challenged today, but again, they're on a roll, and they're certainly looking forward to heading back, the 10th anniversary of their great time in Italy 10 years ago, but back again in September.
I'm looking forward to this race as well because I want to see them beat the 2-minute barrier. In the race 76, the race for the first race of the day, the team that came in with the top time of 2:01.35, that was the True North Premier Women. Let's see if in the final race they can make it a sub 2-minute race.
But again, I think they're going to be challenged. Certainly Storm with the New Dragons Racing Club. They're certainly on a roll this weekend with a number of teams. But again, good luck to all of our teams. And again, get your cameras, your video cameras ready. But this, again, the term we used, barn burner. Right?
Back to the barn burner. Hey, that race for the Premier Women's Standard, Storm and 22D Premier Women, they were only a split of 0.02 of a second. 0.02 of a second is a whisker. So it is incumbent that our race officials in the tower, we're using high definition video, and the frames per second is much larger. In a sense, when races are like 0.02, our cameras have to be at the highest level of definition with the highest frames per second, so we can actually capture the whiskers.
Oh yes, races are 1/100th of a second. I mean, that is critically important. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this. This looks like a good race.
It does.
Except,
it does.
For 85.
I would like to see like Liquid La Femmes. You've got some fans online watching you. Liquid La Femmes, this is a call out from your fans out there. Ashuka has called you guys out. She wants you guys to do better. Ashuka wants you to come back with a medal or don't come home at all. Oh, that's a made up, sorry. Ashuka, I kind of put you up there. M. Hart was still voting for PDBC Senior B. She loves watching you guys online. Thank you, M. Hart. We are now going to bring you guys race number 85 Premier Women's Standard Final. Three, two, one.
And we've had the white flag, and this is going to be a great race. Race number 85, Premier Women's Standard Final. Lane number 2 on the inside, Liquid La Flemmes. Lane 3, Storm from the New Dragons Racing Club. Lane 5 from the True North Paddling Club, the True North Premier Women. Lane 5, 22T Premier Women from Montreal. Lane 6 running empty, Kerry.
So great call, that's race 85, and you'll notice 3 official boats behind these boats. So in the finals, we actually have all 3 official boats trailing the boats. For those who don't know what they're doing, they are not just taking a free ride down the race course, they're actually observing for a couple things. As umpires on the boat, they're watching for the boats to ensure they stay to the center of the lane and that there is no wash riding. Wash riding basically is the effect of a boat taking advantage of the wave of the boat in front of them. They actually slide over on the lane, either left or right, and they try to get a push from the wave on the boat next to them. So they're watching for that. They're also watching to make sure teams do follow their line of racing, that they don't go out of the lane. They're also watching for medical issues to make sure all teams are safe and that paddlers are not having any medical issues. So as umpires, our hats are off to you for ensuring that you're following the race. We're coming down to the last 200 meters. It is going to be boat number 3. It is going to be Storm Premier Women. As they come down the course, it's lane number 3, but lane number 4, True North Premier Women. The True North are going to try to make a move on Storm. It is going to be 4, 2, 4, 3. It's 4, 3, 5. Boat 2 has fallen off Liquid La Flemmes. Coming to the finish line. It's still going to be True North. True North. True North making her move. It's 2. It's 4. It's 5. It's 4, 5, 3. It's coming through the finish line unofficially. Give it up for True North, followed by 22D Premier, followed by the Storm, and finally coming up through the rear, Liquid La Flemmes. So again, our times here are amazing for standard final. We're looking for a sub 2 from the True North Premier Women. Let's see what happens.
We've been asked, please, not to stand near the water because the slopes are very slippery. We've had a few incidents, so again, shout out to all of our volunteers, our paddlers, all of our spectators. Please stay away from the water. Very slippery. So please just take that into consideration. Thank you.
You know, I was talking about the Premier Women breaking that sub 2.
Yes.
Guess what?
Yes. What? Just.
The True North unofficially have broken the 2-minute barrier. That is amazing. And what was the time of the breaking?
Oh boy. Okay, this is going to be 1:59 of 50.
Yeah,
So-
159.50.
Wow.
The True North Premier Woman has unofficially, as I say unofficial, we're reading some stuff that's not been signed off yet, of a time of 1:59. So they've broken also the 2-minute barrier. So we've got both the open and the women breaking some amazing times this weekend.
And they are looking forward to Ravenna. Again, this will be their 10th anniversary. They won gold in all their events 10 years ago, and they're looking forward to heading back to Italy in September.
I think that's another reason teams from the U.S. should come here, because they will see the top teams in the club crew. And this is the place where you will learn if you're going to make it at the world level. Because I will say the Canadian teams, not to brag, are probably one of the premier teams. And everywhere I've gone, both at Club Crew or Nations Cup, I find that the Canadians are leading the pack, if not winning the pack.
No. Dragon boating, I mean, the sport here in Canada has really developed incredibly over the last number of years. Of course, the festival we have in Toronto, of course, has brought many teams from around Canada and competing in a very fun environment. We've had a few American teams coming up to Toronto, adding a little bit of salt to the event. But certainly the developing, don't think we have any teams from Eastern Canada. We had a few teams last year, but it's certainly Western Canada and out west in Alberta, of course, coming on strong. But it's a sport that is certainly has developed considerably with many of our coaches who've been on national teams over the last number of years. So just the level of coaching has really risen to a very high level here in Canada.
Some of the Asian teams are scaring us Canadians. We were out there in Thailand, and off the start line on 200 meters, you should see the teams from Malaysia, the Navy, the Army, even from some of the teams from China are coming off so aggressively, so much spray. The rate is just unbelievable. So yeah, Canada, although we may lead, we also have some work to do to catch a lot of these Asian teams off the start line on these short races. But yeah, let's see what happens here this weekend as we tune up for Italy. We do hope to see more teams in the future.
Race 86, well underway. Premier Women's Small and the Senior D Women Small Final. 3 boats on the water. We have lane 2 running empty. Lane 3, Club CACCC Senior D Women. Lane 4, PDBC Senior D Women. We do have a break with an empty lane in lane 5. On the inside, lane number 6, PDBC Hannah Nui Women. Carrie.
Thanks. As they come down the race course, we were talking about the umpire's duties. There are 3 boats and that they have to be in a certain position. As you see, the one that follows is the one that you guys see on screen. But there's another official just hidden to the side, and then they're about 50 meters right after the start line. That official is in charge of ensuring that there is no collision. That's the first thing they're looking for. If there's a collision within the first 50 meters, an official can actually come from the side, cross the path of the boats, and stop the race. So if there is a collision within the first 50 meters, a re-race can be called. Second, after 50 meters, drummers do not have to hit the drum until after the 50-meter mark, and that is called active drumming. There is no what we call fake drumming, so you need to see the hand motion making contact with the drum and making an audible sound. That is the responsibility of the umpire on the side. As the races come down the race course, the officials again making sure races teams stay center of their lane and that they are in a safe manner, meaning that they're not crossing into any other boats, and ensuring that there's no obstacles in the water. As they come across the finish line, race officials carry a red or white flag. A white flag means that race was a clean race, no penalties observed. If a red flag is raised from an umpire boat, the red flag is noted by our chief officials above us. A chief official will then call in and ask what was the penalty, or not the penalty, but what was the issue, and then the officials upstairs, it's their responsibility to determine if a penalty or assessment of a penalty will be made. So as they come down the finish line, this is lane number 6 in their own division, Senior D Women, PDBC Hannah Nui Women. Coming to the next division up to 2 teams is the Senior D Women. This is Club CACCC in lane number 3 and PDBC Senior D Women Small Boat. Finish line, it's a boat length lead on CACCC. It is boat number 4, PDBC Senior D Women. And fall just right behind them. Give it up for our Seattle team, Club CACCC Senior D Women. Just going back to the last comment, a lot of people think that the umpires assesses the penalty of the seconds. We do not. Umpires' full responsibility is to record what they saw, when it happened, and the official upstairs looks through the rule books and determines if a penalty should be applied, yes or no. A lot of protest does come forward, but what we do is we listen to those protests, and most of the protests are dealt with very professionally by a group of officials. We have 2 co-officials here, 3 co-officials this year at the first annual Can-Am Club Crew Championships. Our first and foremost chief, Chris Goldner from Canada. Our second chief from the United States, Matthew Chin, and our third official is Bernadette Merton. These 3 are the responsibility of these 3 to determine any infractions and assess the penalty accordingly. Any protest comes to those 3, and that is our team. So we have both Canadians and US American officials here.
Race 87 on the water. We have two divisions, Senior D Women Standard and the D2 Women Standard. Lane number 2 from Hamilton, Lively Force. They won silver at the Milton Regatta earlier on this year. Salty Sisters from Charleston, South Carolina. Lane 4 running empty, good break. And lane 5 on the outside, the Canal Dragons Silver Streaks for race 87 now on the water. Carrie.
So the fastest time in the semis or the earlier race was from Bytown with a time of 2:08. So on a final, we hopefully can break that 2:08 mark for the Senior B women. In lane number 2, we got the Canal. Lane number 3, CSDC. Lane number 4, Bytown Sport Chicks, and lane number 5, Ottawa Dragon Mass. Oh no, I'm reading the wrong race. You got me confused there, Tony. This is race 87.
It is 87, yes.
Oh, I was reading the wrong number there.
Well, that's okay, we're going with the flow here.
Gotcha.
87.
So this is Senior D Women's Standard and D2 Women's Standard. My apologies. Lane
Right.
2, Lively Force, and lane number 3, the Salty Sisters. And lane number 5, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. I think I'm now on the same page. In the first grouping, the Lively Force and Salty Sisters are in one division, and then the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks are in another division. Coming down the race course, it's going to be a fight between 2 and 3, and in their own division, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. I understand the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks are a Senior D women team, and then the D2 Women's Standard is Lively Force and Salty Sisters. Coming to the finish line with 150 meters, it's going to be the Lively Force over the Salty Sisters. As they come down, we're going to see a little fight between lanes 2 and 3. Lane 2 having good rate, good control, nice rhythm. The drummer is really beating the drum, getting the team to really push hard on the rate. The steers person is bobbing up and down, trying to encourage the boat going forward. Coming to the finish line with about a whole boat length, it is going to be lane number 2, Lively Force. And in second is boat number 3, the Salty Sisters, with a great attitude. And on the finish line for the other division, the Senior D women, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks, coming through the finish line with a respectable time for sure. That was race 87 from Welland.
Heads up once again, 2K, race number 90. Heads up for the following teams to make their way down to marshalling the Premier Open Standard and the Senior B Open Standard. 2K, the following teams, boat number 1, Liquid Lagoons. Lane 2, 22 Dragons Premier Open. Boat 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Boat 4, the Orcas. And boat 5, CSDC Senior B Open. Heads up once again for the 2K, race number 90, the Premier Open Standard and the Senior B Open. Good luck. Race 88 has started. The Senior B Women Standard Final. Boat number 2, or rather lane number 2, Canal Dragons Women. Lane 3, thank you, CSDC Senior B Women. Lane 4, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. And lane 5, the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. And lane number 6, once again on the outside, running empty. Carrie.
The Senior B Women group, fastest time earlier was the Bytown Sport Chicks with a time of 2:08. On this final, I'm expecting, like the Open team and this Premier Women, they were breaking their times very easily on the final. And the final round, most teams are just pouring it on now because that is their only and final race. So we're seeing a sub time of hopefully 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Let's see what happens. Sport Chicks, this is your race to win or lose. You are in the favorite lane. This is Bytown Sport Chicks in lane number 4. Just behind them, if not in front of them from this angle, is the CSDC Senior B. In third, unofficially, is the Ottawa Dragon Masters, followed by the Canal Dragons. Not the Dragoons, but the Dragons. And coming down to the last 200 meters, it's going to be, it looks like an upset's coming. If Bytown doesn't make their move, it's CSDC in first. In second, it's Bytown. In third, it's Ottawa. Coming to the last 100 meters, Bytown's got to make their move. CSD is holding them off. CSDC makes their move. Bytown, we gotta make some move now. CSDC, you gotta make your move. It's gonna be Bytown. Bytown starting to realize 50 meters left. It's 4, 3, CSDC. Bytown coming to the finish line. Bytown knows they gotta make their move and coming to the finish line. It's gonna be Bytown, followed by CSDC, and in third, give it up to Ottawa. What an amazing move, Bytown, out of nowhere, catching CSDC, who led a good chunk of that race. Again, it's anybody race, any given time. And coming through the rear of this race, give it up for the Canal Dragon Woman.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Race 89 now on the water, the Senior B Women's Small Final. You want to be a good race. Lane number 2 on the inside, Schuylkill Dragons Purple. Lane 3, EDBC RC Senior B Comp Team. Lane 4, PDBC Senior B Women. Lane 5, the Prairie High Performance. And Lane 6, Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. Carrie.
Hey, we just noticed we were on the wrong feed, and we've just realized we've got to the right feed. Our apologies. There was a whole bunch of messages coming through, and our apologies. We're now on the right feed. Going to race number 89, this is Senior B Women's Small Final. In lane number 2, Schuylkill Dragons Purple Blue. Lane number 3, EDBRC Senior B. Lane 4, PDBC. Lane 5, Prairie High Performance. And lane number 6, Bytown Senior B. Coming down to the 250 meter mark, it's going to be lane number 4 in the lead. It's PDBC, followed by the EDBRC and Schuylkill in lane number 2. Following the pack is lane number 5, Prairie High Performance, and lane number 6, Bytown Dragons Senior B on the outside. Again, the Prairie High Performance had an amazing race the last race. Let's see if they can pull off this miracle again. Coming down to the last 200 meters, it is PDBC, followed by EDBRC and Schuylkill. Following the pack then is Prairie High and the Bytown team. With a clear three benches lead, it is the PDBC, followed by EDBRC, then the Schuylkill in lane number 2. Last 100 meters, it's still going to be boat number 4 with a clear lead. That is PDBC, known as the Pickering Dragon Boat Club here in Ontario. In second, now with maybe a boat length, it's going to be the second place team, EDBRC. Pickering really showcasing their strength and their endurance through this 500 meter in a small boat. Coming to the finish line will be PDBC, followed by the Edmonton Dragon Boat Club, Racing Canoe Club. That is boat number 3, EDBRC. In third will be boat number 5. And they've come in with a third place finish. Give it up for Prairie High Performance. In fourth, it will be the Bytown Dragons, and following the pack, the Schuylkill Dragon Purple. Just reading some of the comments that we have completely missed this morning. Michelle, thank you very much for your comments. You're cheering on EDBRC. Bill, I'll answer your question just shortly. M. Diana Weir, Bravo Orcas. Deborah Silver, yay, TNPW sub 2. What's the next ones there?
We had go True North Premier, and we had just hang on here. The sun is in my eyes. True North again, racing well. Yeah, thank you.
Shay Ray, go TNP. Michelle B, TNPC. Pat Hold, go PHP. Gulam, I can't say that. Can you say that word? Gulam?
I think that was a Thufo.
Thufo? Let's
Right,
go
right.
3R. Winnie's back online. Winnie, you've been around all last 2 days. Thank you for being here. Go Lagoons. Deborah's still cheering them on. Go True North SLP. Jeremy, thank you for being online. Let's go Liquid. We apologize. We've missed all these comments. Laura St. Germain. She is cheering on the Prairie High Performance team. Way to go. Thank you, Laura, for your comments. Shay Ray, 25. TNPW came in at a 2:01. Seems like that's a fast time so far for women's premiere. You're so right, Shay Ray. Renee, let's go Momi. Renee, I'm not sure who you're talking to, but yeah, Renee, let's go Momi. If you know who you are, there's a shout from Renee. Jim Clough, where's the beef? Is from Wendy's commercial years ago. Actually, you're right, Jimmy. Jim, you're right. I remember that little lady in the white hair used to scream out, "Where's the beef?" So thank you. It was a Wendy's commercial. Another comment coming out from Sarah Maloney. Shout out to Colleen Daly of Bytown Sport Chicks. Way to go. Awesome broadcast. Did you see that, Tony? Somebody actually likes us.
Awesome. Well, thank you. We'll take any compliment. We're working hard. We're just rolling with the punches.
Jim Clough is go Crystal and the Bytown Senior B women. Jim Clough, you wrote the word Baytown. I think it's Bytown.
It is Bytown, by all means, an old term for Ottawa.
Sarah's also rooting for Bytown. Giselle Samson Vero, bravo, Sport Chicks. Colleen Wakeman, go Edmonton. I hope you're not referring to the hockey team because the Dragon Boat team is better. Bill, race 76 was a great race. We concur with that. Look at all these messages we missed. Winnie, again, go Liquid Acid. So thank you very much for these messages. There was a message from Bill. He asked us a question. I'll try to answer it for you. For the start today, they use those cups that each team puts the front of their boat into. I guess that works now that the water and the winds are calm. What do officials do if it's windy? So, very good question, and I'll talk about it because we had a couple situations where the cup system is great when it's calm, water's flat, teams come in very gently, nose of the boat comes in the cup, great race. However, when the wind kicks in, what we ask teams to do is stop the boat and aim their nose into the wind. That's the first step. Once that they're not even touching the cups yet. They're just stopped their boat and they aim their nose towards the wind or against the wind so that the wind just howls through. We ask the boats to hold the boat as much as they can close to the cup. At the last possible second, our starter will ask the team to only ask the one bench at the back or the front to just nudge the boat into the cup. As soon as the boat gets into the cup, we call a start immediately. We try not to hold the boat too long while the nose are in the cup because the boats get pushed out. Now, this becomes a problem because when steers does not have control of commands to the team, some of these teams become very chaotic and teams are just looking confused. By the time we try to get them into the cups, teams are just all over the place because the wind has pushed them. So it's very incumbent teams like this come to these races to prepare for Italy. For those who have never been to Italy, there is a nasty wind that comes through the race course, very similar to here. And we were in Ravenna a couple of months ago, Normand, myself, we were helping with the European Championship. We had the same problem. Teams looked very confused. We had a lot of breast cancer teams struggle with the cup system. There is at some point, we actually asked the teams to come to the start line. Our starter just visually kind of got them to the line and we didn't use the cup. They were there, but teams were just to the left or the right of it and we just called the start. It was the fairest way we could get a race going because some teams just don't know how to handle the cups. So I hope that answers your question, Bill. Very good question. Keep up the questions. Anything related to officiating or why are we doing something, let us know. We'll talk about it. Michelle Kitty, good job. Sheppy and Edmonton. Michelle, what is Sheppy? Do you know what Sheppy means?
Sheppy? No, I'm just, where is it on here?
Right there.
Good job, Sheppy.
It's probably a person.
It could be a person on
Okay.
Sheppy. We'll have to check with the Edmonton team.
Sarah Maloney, race 88, Bytown, you rock. We concur with that. Again, we apologize. We are totally on the wrong page, and we were like wondering where is all our fans. So we are on race number 89 that just finished. We are going to take a little small break, and guess what's coming your way, Tony?
Oh boy, this is going to be a real test, not only for our steeds, for our paddlers, a great test of cardio. Of course, race number 90, Premier Open Standard and the Senior B Open Standard 2K. All set to go. We're getting things ready in the water and again, taking a very brief break.
Well, before we take a brief break, I'm going to ask Regatta Sports for some door prizes. I'm going to be talking to the public out in the world and on YouTube. I'm going to ask some skill testing questions, and if you email or you text in first to me, you may win a prize. So I'll get some prizes all lined up for you guys, and we'll get Regatta Sports, and we'll even ask our Zizou glasses, and we'll have some fun with you guys out in the outside world. We hope you're enjoying this. I'm having a blast with Tony. We've got Liz, and we also have Kaylin helping us in the tech booth today. Both Locke, Lisa, and Tyson, they wanted to go have fun in Welland, and they left us with obviously Liz and Kaylin, but we're having a great time here. We hope to see you guys all very soon. Oh, there's another question before I go. Xiao, one question. How did you quickly identify the order during the race by watching the camera? Xiao, that's a very good question. With racing multiple years, coaching and fishing around the world, we could tell by certain cues of the buoys. So when we look at the race course, what I'm looking for is a set of buoys, and I know where the buoys are set. So when I see a boat kind of cross a buoy before another boat, that's how I know who's first, second, and third. Sometimes when it's very close, sometimes it's a good guess. Sometimes it's just a bad guess. But generally I'm using markers on shore or markers on the water, and I know where all the buoys are. So when you look at the race course, it goes big orange, and then there's a set of small yellows. At the 250, it's a red buoy, and then it switches to no buoys after that. So I kind of know where we're kind of at in a race course. So yeah, Zhao, thank you very much for the question. We are not making up where they are in their position. There's something else, if I can show you later. In front of Big Tony is the screen the size of his body. And we have cameras situated throughout the race course, and we're using those cameras as also our reference points. I hope that answered your questions. Feel free to ask more questions about officiating, about the races, or what is happening. We'll answer every one of them.
Good stuff. No.
they're part of. And yeah, I'll read it out. Here's another question from Bill. For the 2K races here, there's a very clear emphasis on safety in the turns. I watched the 2K race in Thailand. I don't recall there being that much prudence in that. Is that the case? I was the actual official that was in charge with Sylvia. We were basically the umpire chiefs for Thailand. There was a discussion about the 2K races, but one of the struggles we have when racing in different countries is every country and every team has these ideas of what the 2K rule is. In Canada, for this first annual CanAm, we really spent some time reviewing the 2K race and ensuring that teams and officials understood the rules. Now, in most 2K races that we're now seeing at IDBF level, they have what they call a turn lane, or a turning lane, where the first team that enters, that gets right of way, gets to go into the corridor. This is a word that you'll hear more of. It's called the corridor, where only one team is allowed in the corridor. Everyone else has to either follow or go on the outside. One of the things we are finding with a lot of these teams, that when they're giving that call at the right of way, for example, Bill, you have the right of way, teams get this impression that they can go wherever they want. It's not a NASCAR race. It is the concept of ensuring that when a team goes through the turn, who has the right of way in their lane. So if you're on the inside and you're given a right of way, you have to take that inside line. You can't go to the middle or the outside through the turn, because you're going to cut off another team. Now, we also have to understand there has to be a 2-meter clearance between the teams. Now, if there's 2-meter clearance and there's no one around you, by all means, you go wherever you want. However, if you go into the turn with multiple teams, this is where it gets very dicey. If a team is coming into the turn, that's bolt 1, 2, and 3, bolt 1 is on the inside, bolt 2 is in the middle, and bolt 3 is on the outside, we ask that you hold the line of racing that you've taken, which means bolt 1 is on the inside, has to take the inside line. We're finding some teams go in on the inside and they think they can go outside or middle. They can't, and the reason for that, there's a bolt in the middle and there's a bolt on the outside. So we're trying our best as officials and as teams to teach them that hold your line. If you cannot take your line because it's too sharp for you, we ask that you hold or back off your speed. That will avoid the collisions. I hope that makes some sense to you. If you have any more questions about the 2K race, we'll talk more about it. But yeah, we'll see a lot of this action for sure today. Going back to the last comment, Bill, in Thailand, we had some very clean races per se. Again, it's just teaching steers and teams what it looks like going through a 2K, ensuring that we're not trying to go into hitting each other or being uber aggressive. What is the other question? Why is the 2K turns different for the WCD RBC? Again, the rules are still the same. As I said, the corridor was introduced. Some countries use it, some countries don't. IDBF does use the corridor. At the European Championships, we did not use the corridor. We felt that it was important to teach teams that going through the turn, respect the line of each team and respect the straightaways, that when you pass on the left, and if you're slow, you go to the right. Now, with this race, we have made a small change. On the straightaway, if a team does not give you the right of way, meaning does not move to the right because they're slower, we have allowed teams on the straightaway to go into the course, which is not allowed in the IDBF. But here, we allow teams to go the inside, but they must get back into the race line to the outside of the race course. They cannot do this before or after the 50 meters. They must do it before this. This is in reference to the straightaway. Zhao has another question. In day 1, the 500-meter race, there was one team in lane 5 went across the line after the start. Then they crossed the line again during the race. Do you know what happened? Yes, that was a very simple mistake of the steers person, not realizing which lane they were in, and when they finished, they were in the wrong lane. As a result of that small error from the steers person, the team was penalized, unfortunately, one for being in the wrong lane and one for finishing in the wrong lane at the finish line. So that resulted in a 10-second penalty. So it's crucial as steers people, when we teach them, always count your buoys. Because once you pass that start line, you lose reference to your line. But if you count your buoys at the finish line, you kind of know which one you're aiming for. And we actually teach some teams to look to something on shore as a good reference point. That reference point allows you to keep track of which line you're on. A lot of steers people actually look down and look at their steers a lot during a race to make the right call, and sometimes they lose reference to where they're steering. So great questions, Yao. Keep them coming. I'd love to answer as many as I can. Tony is back, and we have a 2K race coming here.
I'll take 2K standing by. And 2K, and again, a real test of the skill of our steers and the cardio development of our paddlers. Good luck. Race number 90 in boat number 1. We have the Liquid Lagoons. This is the Premier Open Standard and the Senior B Open Standard 2K. And boat number 1 will have the Liquid Lagoons. Boat 2, 22T Premier Open. Boat 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Boat 4, the Orcas. Boat 5, CSDC Senior B Open. I think all set to go. I believe we have all of our boats in behind the line. I was outside very briefly. People looking for lunch. Healthwise is back with some great sandwiches. Marble Slab, the ice cream company, back with their favorite flavored cheesecake. You are getting hungry.
As you look down on the dog, we've got Don is playing with his face because he's been hiding upstairs. That's Don Lee. Don Lee is one of our officials for Great White North. Don has been refereeing for many, many years, and this is the first time we've seen him out of the cage. Don is actually one of our chief judges upstairs. He's doing all the advancements and scoring for the point system. So thank you, Don. Lather up that sunscreen because you're going to fry up there. Just to our right, we've got Pamela. Pamela, thank you for being here. She's one of our officials from the U.S. with Michael with a green hat. We have got our chase boats and our safety boats. You'll see the little dinghy gray and dinghy red. Those are 2 safety boats, so if the boat does flip, we have a rescue plan in place. Gentlemen on the dock, we have one in the red hat there. That is Syed. Syed is one of our guests that's come over from Germany. He is in charge of the German championships coming up in August. So thank you, Syed, for coming here to Canada to help us. Chris Golder, there's one of our chiefs. He's just generally talking to Don. We're trying to organize what's happening, what positions. And when I talk about positions, umpires take 6 positions. The 6 positions as umpire boats. 2 on the apex turn, 1 at the 50 meter. On the other side, there's a replication. 1 is at the 50 meter, 2 on the apex. On the apex, the 2 officials. 1 is taking care of the entry point, and what we're looking for on the entry point is the boats come through the 2 orange buoys that you see on either side of the boats. Boats must enter that 2 orange, and when they exit, the second official watches to make sure the boats do not cut the buoy. There is a penalty if they cut a buoy. If they cut too many buoys, we have a rule. If you cut too many buoys, we pull you off the water because apparently you don't know what buoys mean. So that is something we look for as well. So those are the 2 official boats with the 50 meter. And we then also have our safety boats. You'll see them on the outside of the course. On the last lap, just a quick reminder for those viewers, you do not have to finish in the lane 0 and 1. You can finish it 2, 3, 4, or 5. It does not matter. Again, teams are looking always for clean water. Clean water means flat water, not as we call dirty water. Dirty water tends to be hard to catch water on, and the boat seems to kind of slosh in that water. When it sloshes, teams find that their boats does not glide, and it's very difficult. Up here, Tony, how many cameras do you see in the booth?
Cameras, I've just lost count. I think we've got 4 or 5 cameras. We've got screens everywhere. So it's quite a complex production crew, but we're all set to go.
I'm gonna just turn the camera. You're gonna see the announcers and what we're looking at. Kaylin's just gonna turn the camera towards us. And as she turns the camera towards us, you're gonna see Too Tall Tony and I.
Oh my
for
God,
the
are we
first
live?
time. We are live. And there's that's me,
Hello?
Carrie, and that's Too
Oh my
Tall
God.
Tony.
That's too scary.
That is. So we're not just a voice, we're a face. And
Oh,
if
boy.
you aim the camera down, you'll see what we're dealing with. And right here is our big TV that has all our cameras watching the race, including the drone. And over here in front of me, you will see our officiating race grid. So this is what we're dealing with, and you've just cut off his body.
Oh my God.
So you can
I've
see-
lost my head.
Oh, there's.
Hello. Oh my gosh.
This is Too Tall Tony. We thank you for being here. We'll bring you guys the 2K race.
Okay, thank you.
Lane number 1, Liquid Lagoons, followed by a 10-second interval, 22D Premier Open. In lane number 3, True North SLP Premier Open. Lane number 4, Orcas. Lane number 5, CSD Senior B Open. All 5 boats are on the water. All race officials are in position. Starters giving the calls. We have an imminent race coming your way from Welland, Ontario. This is going to be the first race of the 2K gender racing. Zhao, she said, or he, I can't tell if it's a he or she said, or he said, nice to see your faces. Michelle, kidding, ha ha ha. I'm not sure if she's laughing at you or me.
Oh God.
All right, here we go. First boat's giving their call. This is boat number 1, Liquid Lagoons. And there we go.
And boat number 1 out of the blocks, Liquid Lagoons. Boat number 2, next to go, 22D Premier Open. And boat number 3, True North SLP Premier Open. And boat number 4, next to go, the Orcas. And boat 5 will be the final boat to go, the CSDC Senior B Open.
Excellent. So we are doing slowest to fastest. So the slowest teams from the 500 meter race go first, and the fastest of the 500 meters go last. So this is what we call the traditional 2K chase race. In the West Coast, we call this the Guts and Glory, because somewhere you either win guts or you win glory. So as they go down the race course, we're finding that even on the first day of 2K race, teams are catching each other on the first lap. This is the 500 meter lap here on the first pass, and it looks like boat number 2, 22, has tracked down Liquid Lagoons. So we're gonna probably see some tight turns between 22 and Lagoons. And we call these clusters. As they come together, we call them clusters. Great shot, Kaylin. We're bringing the boats too. You see boat 1 in the lead there, Liquid Lagoons, and you can see 22 is tracking them down with Matt Smith steering that boat. Out on the far side of the course, you'll see our safety boat. They're just observing to make sure no one capsizes. If they do, we do not initiate a quick rescue. We ensure that all teams are safe and they have not impeded any other boats. If they are impeding, you will see officials usually call the race down. We have another set of cluster of boats coming up. That is True North and Orcas chasing each other. Coming through the first turn, that looks like a clean turn from our angle. That is Liquid Lagoons. Going to the second boat, that is 22 Premier Open. Coming through that turn, it looks like a clean race. 2 is tracking down 1. 2 is good. 1 is good. When I say it's good, they've gone through the buoys cleanly. And on the third position, it looks like True North has closed the gap. True North is catching 22 now. 22 and True North are going to pass the Liquid Lagoons in a short little bit. They've got only 600 odd meters, but this is going to be a passing of Liquid Lagoons. If you look at your camera right now, Liquid Lagoons must recognize that 22 is catching them and will have to move to the right. This is what we talk about passing. If you know you're the slower team, you move to the right and the faster team goes to the left. And we can tell that by watching the steersperson's head if they're turning and seeing that there's a boat on their tail end. Because they are still in quite a small lead, Liquid Lagoons are not moving. 22 Dragons in this scenario is just following and looking for an opportunity to pass. And you see True North, they're just closing that gap from the 20-second interval from the first team. We've got 4 boats leading into the first 1,000 meters. This is going to be a very tight turn for turn number 2. So turn number 2, Liquid Lagoons are still leading, but the gap's closed between 22 and True North. Boat 3, the Orcas, with the orange hats, are really trying to reel in the first boat in front of them, which is True North. So in a 2K race, these boats are trying to reel them in. When you reel them in, you pass them. Coming to the 1,000 meters, right away has been given to Liquid Lagoons. Liquid Lagoons is going to come through the turn first. Liquid Lagoons taking the inside line. Inside line meaning they take the inside. 22D Dragons are stalking them. This is going to be a stalking case through the turn. Matt Smith making a move. Matt Smith trying to find some room through the turn. He does see some room. He goes on the inside. He sees a little bit of room. As long as he gives the 2-meter clearance, there's a little bit of room Lagoons are left open. And here comes the boat number 3. That is True North. They just got to follow. But look at Orcas. Orcas are looking. They're looking to stalk down the True North team coming out of the exit. We've got 22D coming through very cleanly. Lagoons, you gotta move right, gotta give way. 22 is catching you. And there it comes, True North through the turn cleanly. Orcas are still kind of hunting their prey. Coming out of the exit, Orca is clean. And finally, coming through the back of the pack is lane number 5. That is CSDC on the straightaway. We're at 1,200 meters. And 22 sees the room. 22, Matt Smith looking behind them. Does he feel the True North on them? Yes, he does. Hence, he's looking back to make sure he's not cutting anyone off. Boat number 2 is found some room on the inside line. It is 22 Dragons on the inside and Lagoons on the outside. It looks like on the third turn, it's going to be 22 passing the Lagoons. True North is still stalking, but they can't catch 22. True North is struggling to catch 22. Let's see what happens. Orcas is still in the mix. Orcas likes to eat dolphins. Let's see if they catch the dolphins here. It's Orcas following the True North, led by Lagoons, but not by much anymore. It's 22 in second, but the 22 have now caught lane number 1. Coming through the third turn, right away call is going to probably be given to the 22 from our angle. 22 will be given a right of way, meaning the inside boat has the right turn on the third turn. Lagoons will have to stay to the middle or the outside. True North and Orcas are still trying to track them down. In the last position, it's CSDC Senior B Open. This is amazing. Third turn, if we get the camera on the third turn, we're going to see the action happen right in front of you. This is going to be 22 on the inside. On the outside is Lagoons. It is True North still trying to stalk down the 22. Coming through the turn, it's still 22 on the inside. Do they make it through the turn? Yes, you can see the white buoy. They are good on that turn. On the outside, Lagoons. There has to be 2-meter clearance. You can see Matt Smith stalk that prey past the team on the third turn. And it's a great shot from that camera right now. You can see both teams coming through the turn cleanly. True North stalking them as well, trying to find an opening either left or right. On this final turn, they can go anywhere they want, and that is a great shot. 22 Dragons coming through the start there on the third and final turn. They can go anywhere they want. True North trying to slip in between them, but True North is getting shut down. Lagoons comes under the 22. 22, Matt Smith looks around. What's going on? And there's the move. 22 North is making a move to the left side of 22 Dragons. Look at this. Lagoons is coming too close. This could be an issue. They must give 2-meter clears. They're looking for a clean water. And look at Orcas. Orcas are sitting behind in lane number 4. Hey, can I make a move? Yes or no? There they go. True North making the strategic move to the left. 22 Dragons, I don't care. I got this race. It's mine. Chase me down. Here they go. True North to the left. 22 in the front. Lagoons to the right side. Orcas know they have to make the move. They got to shut that little space down as fast as they can. This is so exciting here, people. Coming to the last 100 meters, it's going to be a fight between 22, True, Orcas. Lagoon is just trying to hold the position. But they're also going to get tracked down. Lagoons is going to get tracked down by True North. 22 Dragons to the last 50 meters. It's 22 Dragons followed by Lagoons. Then we got True North and the Orcas. Coming to the finish line, the fans are cheering them on. Go 22! Here they come to the finish line. It's 22 Dragons followed by Lagoons, True North, and Orcas. And look at Matt Smith, he's making the move. You don't move, you're done. To the finish line, here we go. It is boat number 2, 22, passing boat number 1, the Lagoons. And right behind them, True North. True North also catching the 22 Dragons and giving up for the Orcas. They tried to stalk, but no chance. And on the final lap, we've got the last boat coming through. Give it up for boat number 5, CSDC Senior B. This was race number 90 at the first of 2 Ks. We're going to call for race number 91.
All right, and great work, Mr. Chow. Race number 91, we need the following boats. They should be down at marshalling. This will be the Senior B Open Small and the Senior D Open Small and D2 Open 2K. Following boats for race number 91, boat number 1, Bytown Dragons, Premier Open. Boat number 2, 3R Open from Trois Rivières. Boat 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Boat 4 will be PDBC Hananui Black Open. Lane 5, or rather boat 5, EDBC RC Senior B Open, the comp team. Boat 6, CSDC Senior B Open. Boat 7, 22D Senior B Open. Boat 8, PDBC Senior B Open. And finally, boat number 9 from the villages in Florida, Sparta 70. There'll be race number 91. Once again, 2K, the Senior B Open Small and the Senior D Open Small and D2 Open. Race number 91. Good luck.
Oh man, that was a hard race to watch from this glittering sun. What do you propose I wear to make my sight better?
I would pick one of the polarized lenses that we actually have.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Ari with Zizu Optics.
Hey Ari, you have a prize draw for the athletes here today, where they come in and put a draw in for Sunday. Is that correct?
Correct. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. we're going to have a draw with Regatta Sport. So basically we're giving away 2 pairs of casual polarized lenses, glasses, and then Regatta Sport is throwing in a hoodie
nice.
in the race. Yeah.
Would you be interested? I'm going to put you on the spot. You can say no. We've got an online fan club here watching the races from afar. Would you be interested in doing one draw if they email you and you can pick randomly from the emails?
Yes.
Would you do that?
We'll do it. We'll do a polarized pair.
Okay.
Of the casuals, absolutely. Yeah.
So here's the deal, people online. This is only those who are watching on the YouTube channel right now. You could email the owner.
Yeah.
Your name is?
It's Ari.
It's Ari.
Yeah.
And what is your email address?
So here, I'm just trying to, let me think this, what's the best way to get it?
You can type it in here.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking how we could, because if they, you know what we could do? We could do a quick post, have them like the post.
Oh, that's a great idea.
So give me 5 minutes.
Sure.
I'm gonna do a post online.
You can see this?
Yes, let me think.
Do you have your Instagram account?
Yes,
You
so
wanna-
they could punch it.
You want to type in your Instagram account on this chat right now? And we'll have people who like it.
Yeah.
You'll be entered into a draw for a pair of polarized Zizu sunglasses.
Casuals, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just ask my IT guy what the best, because there might be a different way that's even easier for us to get that info. So give us 5 minutes. And
What's the cost on that product?
on that one, it's 119.
You can win 119 pair of Zizu glasses if you like them on their Instagram or Facebook.
It's gonna be on Instagram, but
Instagram.
we're gonna set it up. We'll just do a little post, and I'm just, because doing this, I want to make it that it's the easiest way to do this.
Hey, thank you for being a wonderful sponsor to
Yeah.
Dragon Boat Canada and the USDBF. We thank you for being here, Zizu.
Yeah.
For those who are here physically, come and check out the Zizu. Great glasses, step on them, they don't break, and they've got a great bridge nose. Now, for those who have what I call myself, a shallow bridge nose, it's for Asians.
Yeah.
This pair of glasses have these adjustable nose bridge where it actually sits on our shallow nose bridge. So yes, check them out, guys.
And the arms actually adjust too.
Oh, the
that's-
arms too?
Yeah, the arms adjust on.
Hey,
So
thanks
it
for
actually
coming
gives a
up.
really good thing.
Let us know. We'll
Yeah.
post this on Instagram
Yeah,
very shortly.
we'll post it in the next 10 minutes. We'll figure out exactly the best way to do this.
All right,
Okay?
thank you for being here. We'll see you tomorrow for sure.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. That's it.
Online crew, and we'll post something shortly on the YouTube to let you know how to enter.
Perfect. Good.
So about 10:55, 5 minutes before 11. People getting ready for lunch. I was just outside a few minutes ago. Health-wise, they're back on the north side of the athletic building. They've got great wraps, chicken, Caesar salad, sandwiches, Cuban, Italian, some great food. Again, you'll find Health-wise on the north side of the building. And if you like ice cream, Marble Slab, they're back. I spoke to the owner of Marble Slab. Apparently their cheesecake ice cream is the best in the world. So Carrie, you're looking at me. Cheesecake, I think.
Too early. Too early. Eating cheesecake at 10 o'clock in the morning will kill me.
Anyway, but if you, once you have some of the Marble Slab, you can always go over to the Niagara College. Their massage table, I think they're open for business today. But again, it's getting close to lunchtime, so again, health-wise, they are back, and their sandwiches are fabulous. But I tell you, I am eyeing the cheesecake ice cream.
Hey, Zhao has come online, and she's told me that she's a lady. Thank you very much, Zhao. Excellent explanation of the 2K race, very energetic. Thank you very much. As an official for the IDBF from Canada, I'm very proud of learning from all the races I've been at for many, many of years. And it takes time to understand all these little nuances, these rules, but I like to share that with the world. If I can help explain anything that you're confused about, feel free to ask. There is, I say, no stupid question. Everybody has a different viewpoint, and I'm glad I'm seeing these questions here online. I also want to let you know, Regatta Sports has now come up with 3 prizes. We're going to be doing this afternoon. I've got a first annual Can-Am Club Crew Championship hat. I've got 2 of them, one in blue and one in white. And I want to say thank you to Regatta Sports. We also have this awesome Dragon Boat Canada, looks like a towel printed with Dragon Boat Canada. These prizes are open to both US and Canadian, and even our friends overseas. We have some friends from Germany who are watching. These prizes are open. I'll do something just shortly of how to draw for these. These are only for those who are watching YouTube, and you can win a prize.
Got heads up, race number 91. Once again, teams should be on the water in the next few minutes. The Senior B Open Small and Senior D Open Small and D2 Open. And we'll have 9 boats on the water. Boat number 1 will be the Bytown Dragons Premier Open. Boat 2, 3 are open. Boat 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Boat 4, PDBC Hananui Black Open. Boat 5 we'll have from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Club Racing Club Senior B Comp Team. Boat 6, the CSDC Senior B Open. Boat 7, 22D Senior B Open. Boat 8, PDBC Senior B Open. And boat number 9, all the way from the villages in Florida, Sparta 70. All set to go for race number 91. Boats assembling on the water. Once again, the Senior B Open Small, Senior D Open Small, and the D2 Open 2K. All set to go for race number 91. Good luck.
boats going through a 2K race. Our friends online, Zhao, Bill, Michelle, keep your eyes open. This is going to be a very fast race. Right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and all 9 boats are on the water. Coming up shortly, we are going to have Regatta Sports draw for these online fans. We will be giving you 3 questions. Of the 3 questions, you must answer them, and whoever gets it right, our director for Dragon Boat Canada will draw from an email. So I'll give you a little heads up. That email right now, when we do the draw, will be director, DIRECTOR, at dragonboat.ca. I'll have our tech type it in. It's director at dragonboat.ca. If you email your answer, you can win one of the prizes. Look forward to the end of this race, and I will announce the 3 questions. You can answer any one of them, and if you get it right, our director of Dragon Boat Canada, Chloe, will draw randomly who wins, not the first person. So you can be the 3rd person, 4th person. At the end of the day, anybody after today will not be eligible for the draw. It's only those who are watching online on YouTube. You can win one of the 3 amazing gifts. Now I'll give you a little hint. If you're here at the race site and you're on YouTube, you can enter because we can't tell you where you are emailing from. So you guys can actually win a prize as well. So keep your eyes open. Let's get down to the race. Oh, and thank you very much, Locke. He's already posted the email address, director at dragonboat.ca. When I ask the 3 questions, you can answer one of them. You can answer all 3 of them. And if you win, you get a prize. And make sure you send us your address and where to send it to. Michelle, I'm not sure what the hand is all about, Michelle. Do you know what that is, Tony? That's like a hand. Talk to my hand.
That looks like Michelle Corbett. That does look, yeah, it looks like talk to my hand. I think I think we just may want to clarify some of these emojis.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're fun.
Zhao, what is the game? The game is simple, Michelle. I'm going to ask a question at the end of this 2K race. And if you got the answer or you want to find it online, you email the director at dragonboat.ca and then send us your mailing address, and she will randomly pick it. How do we get the prize? We send it to you by mail. Pick up. Oh, look at Bill. I think Bill's actually here. Can I pick it up at the Can-Am, or will it be mailed? We'll mail it instead because most of this is going to be going to people who are watching online, unless, Bill, you're here. So yeah, keep your eyes open. I'm going to be doing a lot more draws. We're going to be drawing dinner with Tony later on this afternoon. So if you win, Tony will take you out for a wonderful dinner.
Oh yes, okay. New to me, but
oh, there it is, Michelle. It's clap. That's a clap sign, I think.
okay. It is clap. Yes.
How's that
Okay,
clap?
gotcha.
That looks like talk to my hands.
Okay, yeah.
Hey,
No,
Michelle, where are you from? So we also got Zuzu glasses coming up for some prizes. I'm going to be talking to Bart Michaels for some door prizes from the U.S. Dragon Boat Federation. So look forward to that. We'll have some more more door prizes. Tony, Marble Slab is back.
Marble Slab, they are back. They've been here the last couple of years. Very popular. Again, it's nice and warm out there. But I did pop on by just to make sure they were here. I asked the owner, the most popular flavor is cheesecake, so which I don't think I've had, but I'm a real chocolate fudge man myself. What about yourself?
I like my Neapolitan. I like my chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. I am very simple that way. It's kind of weird, but yeah, as a kid I grew up on Neapolitan, and yeah, I love it. Bill, he's not there. He should be there, but he has some type of injury. But he'll be here tomorrow. So Bill's watching from somewhere at a hotel room is my guess.
Okay, I think
Bill,
so.
what team are you with? I think you kind of jumped on that one earlier. Just can't remember where you were voting for per se. Michelle, she's from Calgary. I hear Calgary has a better hockey team. Is that right, Michelle?
Yeah, but I've been to Calgary. It's a great. They've got a great hockey team, but it's a beautiful city. You get a nice, as you fly in, you get a nice view of the mountains.
Excellent. Okay, race number 91. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Senior B Open Small Boat, Senior D Open Small Boat, D2 2K. So in lane number 1, Bytown. Lane number 2, 3R. Lane 3, Evolution. 4, PDBC. 5, EDBRC. 6, CSDC. 7, 22D. 8, PDBC. Lane 9, Sparta.
Okay, and they are off race number 91, boat number 1 out of the blocks, the Bytown Dragons Premier Open. And now we have boat 2, 3R Open. Heading out boat number 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And boat number 4, PDBC Hana Nui Black Open. Boat number 5, EDB RC Senior B Comp Team out of the blocks. And boat 6, CSDC Senior B Open. And boat 7, from Montreal, 22 Dragons Senior B Open. Boat number 8, PDBC Senior B Open. And finally, out of the blocks, giving chase, boat number 9, Sparta 70. One of our great teams from the U.S., from the Villages in Florida. Good luck. Race number 91 now out of the blocks. Kerry.
Thank you very much there, Tony, for a great call on all the teams. Now, just remember, when I'm making these calls, I'm only going to reference the club name. I will not be saying the whole name, i.e. I will not be saying Senior B Comp Team, Senior B Open. It gets a little bit long when I'm calling these races, so you'll just hear me call it Bytown, 3R, Evolution, PDBC, EDBRC, CSDC, 22, and PDBC and the Spartans. Okay? Coming down to the first race line, the first 500 meters, you can see the first cluster of boats. It looks like boat number 2, 3R, has caught the Bytown team on the first lap. And it looks like it's going to be... Oh, there's 3 boats. It's 4 boats. My eyes deceive me. Check this out. PDBC has caught Evolution, 3R, Bytown. Evolution is now also caught 3R and Bytown. 3R is also caught Bytown. Who's in? Oh, this is a 4 boat, and boats, the hands raised up in one of the boats. It looks like a touch of the boat. They're avoiding a collision. There is too much boats, or too many boats, through the first turn. They did not give the 2-meter clearance. Somebody here may be penalized. Let's see what happens through the turn. That was a little too tight. Coming through the turn, it's PDBC, Evolution, 3R, and Bytown. Bytown raising their hands, looking like they had some contact. This contact will be reviewed by our officials on the water, and you can see Normand looking very closely. What happened? From their angle, it's very tough. They will be going to our cameras for review. And Normand is calling up the loudspeaker. He's telling the team they must do something. As they come down the race course, it's PDBC leading the pack, followed by Evolution, 3R in the blue, Bytown on the outside in the lime green. And look, there's another cluster that have caught the Bytown team. That is boat number 5, EDBRC from Edmonton. Edmonton is caught also Bytown in lane number 1. Coming through the rear, you're seeing the 22, CSDC, PDBC, and Sparta. We have got 2 PDBC teams, PDBC in 4 and PDBC in 8. So just be careful which one I'm referring to. It's either PDBC 4, which is the PDBC Hananui. In 8, it is a PDBC Senior B Open. And in last position coming out of that turn is the Sparta 70. Now, we're looking back at the lead of this boat, and it looks like PDBC is still got a very good lead, followed by, looks like Evolution. 3Rs on the outside on that blue team, and on the inside of 3R, it looks like it's going to be EDBRC. Another set of clusters are now coming through that turn. It looks like the backpack, it's both 6, 7, and 8. That's CSDC 22 and PDBC Senior B. At the back of the pack, that's the Sparta 70. Coming through the turn, there's going to be another cluster of boats. Let's see what happens. We have our 50-meter official making the call, who has the right of way, and it looks like it's boat number 4. That is PDBC Hananui coming into the second turn. Very good control with only 10 paddlers. This is a small boat race. In lane number 3, coming in second, is the Evolution. As we mentioned, they do not have right of way, which means they must follow or go to the outside. Unless boat 4 makes a mistake, leaves a little bit of room, they can sneak underneath, but it looks like PDBC has figured that out. They're hugging the buoys through the turn. They're not going to give a chance to Evolution to cut underneath. But look at this, boat number 5, EDBCRC, is now going to pass 3R through the turn. 3R is going to maintain that outside line. If they don't, they will get penalized, and you can see boat 2 coming in. Boat 2 must give 2-meter clearance, and the steer is telling them to go wide. 3R must give room. If they don't, they get a potential penalty. Boat 7 also coming through, and they cut off boat 8. It is interesting. Boat 7 has cut off boat 8 through the turn. Do they give room? Boat 8 is trying to find the room through PDBC. PDBC on the inside. On the outside, we still have Bytown. Looks like we have 2 Bytowns here, but they're wearing similar colored jerseys. This is going to be a tight exit turn. 3R still got the middle line. On the inside line is boat number 7. It's 22. And look at boat 8 trying to sneak underneath on the left side of the exit. It is PDBR Senior B. And on the outside is boat number 6. That is CSDC. So CSDC and Bytown are wearing similar jerseys. This is hard to be calling this race. But going down the last stretch, we're at 1,300 meters. At 1,300 meters, the PDBC Hananui are making a move. They're going to get away from everyone else. I don't want to play with you. Evolution is losing ground to PDBC, but they've still got clear water. They're good. In third place is EDBRC. EDBRC also has clear room. I can hear the cheers coming from online. Go EDBRC! On the inside, we've got looks like the PDBC team as well, and on the outside, 3R. We've got 3 boats kind of cutting together, and you can actually see them in this shot. There's 3 boats abreast with 1 boat following them. That boat is CSDC Senior B Open. As they come down to the third and final turn, we've got 3 boats abreast. The 3 boats at the front that were cluttered earlier are now free from each other. So there's no reason why PDBC Hananui have got this race. But again, there's 10-second intervals. We'll see how that plays out on the results board. Coming through the third and final turn, teams can go anywhere they want. This is a nice spread of boats where officials are now feeling, no stress. Coming through the first turn is PDBC Hananui. Second, it'll be Evolution, followed by EDBRC. And Zhao is online, and Zhao is voting for the Orcas. Eyes are opening. Whose eyes, Zhao? Oh, it must be yours. You must be waking up. And she's from YCPC, York Region Chinese Paddling Club. The cox in the Orcas boat, or the drummer, is an excellent coach, Nicola. Thank you, Zhao. I wish you were here. Let's get back to the 2K race through the turn. And it looks like, as I say, the Hananui team have got clear and free water. The rest of the pack behind them are going to have to duke it out. And this is one of the toughest things if you're trying to find the shortest routes and the fastest time. To do that, you need to get away from the clutter. Once you're in the clutter, it gets a little bit hard for the teams. Anyways, as we look down the race course, final lap, this is the third and final team. It is PDBC first and second, Evolution, followed by EDBRC Senior B. As you can see through the turn, now they're opening their length and they're opening for space. PDBC is not even looking behind them. They know there's no sound. As a result, the steers is not even looking around if there's any problems. However, if you look behind there, the three other boats are really getting close and they're all kind of looking at each other, jockeying for position. It is very clear in these races that boats do not alter their line to cut off another team. So when we're looking at video review and we see somebody turn their head and they get in front of another boat, we may deem that as an illegal move. You cannot block another team. As they come down the race course, we've got Evolution in second place, not in the race results, but they're just second in the boats coming down the race course. That's Evolution, EDBRC, and it looks like nope, that's not CSDC. Coming to the finish line, we're at the last 100 meters, and it's still going to be PDBC Hananui, followed by Evolution, and there has a small change here. Which team sneaked by EDBRC? Tony, can you see which team that is?
Just taking a very quick look from my EDBC. Again, they are in boat number 5.
EDBRC here is on my left. This is the EDBR. But this team stuck. Oh, it's boat number 6. CSDC. No, that's boat number 8. Oh, that's PDBC.
That is
Look at this.
Yes.
PDBC snuck in out of nowhere. I missed that. PDBC, boat number 8 has passed 7, 6, 5, 4, and 5. That's awesome. PDBC out of nowhere. That's 3 coming through the line. That was Evolution. PDBC Senior came out of nowhere. Boat number 5 coming through the line. That was EDBRC. Coming through now is 22 Senior B Open. And in boat number 6 with the lime green is the CSDC Senior B Open. Ladies and gentlemen, that PDBC started in 8th position, which means they started a minute and 10 seconds ahead of 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Have said that, they actually passed 7 boats, which means somebody's in trouble. PDBC looks good to win this one, but let's see what the results show. Coming through the line was 3R Open, and we've got 2 boats trailing behind. And to finish the race will be boat number, I think it's the CSDC Senior B Open. Nope, it's boat number 1. That is Bytown. Oh, I see. Sorry, my apologies. Coming through the finish line, it is boat number 1. Bytown Dragons Premier Open. And following up the rear in boat number 9 is the Sparta 70. Let's wait for the results, and we look forward to see who won that race. Prize draw coming shortly. Don't hang up. Don't leave. We're gonna do our first prize. And again, just a quick reminder, to enter this draw, this is the first prize from Regatta Sports. You must email director@dragonboat.ca. When you email director@dragonboat.ca, please write out your full name, your address, and your postal code or zip code. This is open to anybody watching and listening to the YouTube and fans who are here at the race site. So the first item, the question is as follows. In the rules of racing with Dragon Boat Canada rules, again, rules of racing based on Dragon Boat Canada rules, you must state the rule number and the rule that surrounds this question. The question is simple. In the rules of racing and Dragon Boat Canada document, what is the rule in regards to seat pads? Again, what is the rule in regards to seat pads? You must identify the rule number in the Dragon Boat Canada rules of racing. What is the rule in regards to the usage of seat pads? Good luck, and we look forward to your emails. We will randomly draw it, and we'll be sending you a gift if you answer correctly. Is going to be setting a post up on the YouTube channel. All you have to do is like it on his Instagram. We'll give you more details. The first question for a Regatta Sports hat is the following question. And you have to email your answer to director@dragonboat.ca. You can see this on the YouTube. This is to everyone that's watching or here. The question is, what is the rule in regards to seat pads defined in the Dragon Boat Canada Rules of Racing? Please include your full name, address, and postal code, and please reference this rule number as well. Good luck, and we'll be looking for a random winner of a Regatta Sport hat for the first annual Can-Am World Club Crew Championship. These are really wonderful gifts. We'll be posting a second question at the end of this 2K race. This is race number 93, coming to you from Welland. Premier Women Small, Senior B Women, Senior D Women. Small boat 2K.
I think it's 92.
Coming up, isn't it? It is 92.
I do. Gun. Thank you, Tony, for keeping me update. I'll let Tony call this because my brain is a little bit mushy.
That's why we have some ice cream coming for you. Gary, I'm enjoying the chocolate. You've got the mango, I think, coming.
I think so.
Okay, enjoy. All right, getting serious. Race number 92 as we enjoy our ice cream up here in the booth. The Premier Women Standard and Senior B Women Standard and Senior D. Women Standard Plus T2 Women Standard 2K. So we have several divisions competing. Boat number 1 will have Liquid La Flemme's lane. Boat 2 Storm. Boat 3 22D Premier Women. Boat 4 will have the True North Premier Women. And Boat 5 will be the Canal Dragons Women. Boat 6 Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Boat 7 CSTC Senior B Women. Boat number 8 will be Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Boat number 9 Canal Dragons Silver Streaks. Boat 10 Salty Sisters. And boat 11 Lively Force. As I mentioned, we're enjoying some of the marble slab ice cream up here in the booth. The chocolate is delicious. I believe Carrie's getting some of the mango shortly, but if you want to pop by a marble slab, they're here. Back again this year. Their ice cream is simply world class. But do enjoy and to try the cheesecake, apparently very, very good. So race number 92. Again, standing by. Good luck.
We've got our administrator Laco who's typing in. Please follow the link to the post. I'm not sure which post are you talking about.
Oh, the Instagram.
There is no Instagram page here.
There's no link?
No link.
Sake.
Saki, come on up, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Good to see you.
Good. We came to get your autograph.
Yeah, whatever. Good to see you.
Carrie,
How are you?
Carrie.
Good to see you. So I got a guest up here. I smell a little bit of Seattle here. And who are you?
I'm Harry. I'm
You're-
JT.
JT and Harry, nice to see you guys. Is this your first time to Welland?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
Team's made a great effort to get here and having a lot of fun.
Why is Leslie not here?
She's in town. Rule is the head coach, and she's here with the women's D team as well as the senior B and senior C teams from Seattle that we put together for the 10-person teams.
What made you guys come to this first inaugural Can-Am Club Crew Championship.
Oh, Rula told us to.
Oh, he told you to.
Rula,
So
Rula,
coach
Coach
tells
Rula.
you gotta go.
Yeah.
I get it. Now, are you guys having a good time here?
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely, yes.
What's the most amazing thing about the races here?
Well, one is the experience, to see other paddlers, experienced paddlers, learn and, you know, try to work on it, see what can we get into it too. I mean, you know, it's the best experience I've ever had.
Great. Besides the race experience, a dear friend of mine had passed away, and you guys know him quite well, Matthew Marr.
Yes.
Tell me a bit about Matthew.
Matthew was one of the inaugural sake instigators, I guess. He passed away rather suddenly, unfortunately, and the Seattle community of paddling feels it. I think his memorial is actually why we're here right now. So.
You guys want to hear a story you guys don't not know about?
Oh, please.
It was my contact with Matthew Marr. It was I who came down to Seattle that helped him create the Sake Club.
Oh, that's amazing.
And how this
That's
all
amazing,
started,
Carrie.
we came down with Falls Creek and we raced, and Matthew was in a car and his trunk was open. He goes, "Who are you?" "Carrie, who are you with?" "Falls Creek. Would you be interested in coming down and coach the Starbucks team?"
Oh, amazing.
So that's
Amazing.
how it all
And then
started.
with Koichi and Leslie.
With Koichi and Leslie.
Yes.
So I used to sleep on Leslie's floor in Queen Anne Hill,
Yep.
and I oversaw the Space Needle.
Yep, right there.
And we would come down for years and just help you guys.
Yeah.
And then over time, Leslie, Koichi, Matthew started. Matthew kind of disappeared for a little bit, but Koichi kept the flame going with Leslie.
Absolutely.
And now we see Sake now a full-blown club, and you guys purchased some boats recently from Kelowna.
Oh, that was Wham. Wham did that.
Oh,
part.
Wham, that's right.
Wham did that part, but stay very close to the Sake Heart. Leslie's part of the inaugural part of Sake, but she's also has Wham, and they do great work with recruiting also. So
Yeah.
the home club of Sake, though, is where we're at and having a lot of fun.
And you guys are the Leshile still.
Yes,
Yes.
yeah, that's right. Lake
Leshile.
Washi.
I always say that wrong. Would you recommend more teams from the U.S. to come to
Oh,
these
please,
events?
Yes.
please. I think I only counted 4 this time. So
Yeah,
we need a push for that. Definitely.
There's 17 U.S. teams
Oh,
here.
all together. Okay.
And the next one, if you haven't heard, is going to be
Montreal.
in the northeast of the U.S. of A.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to head to probably Mercer, Philadelphia, New York, something in that region. Bart Michael will give us more cue on that, and that's our goal, is to build up more.
Oh, that is
Absolutely.
great.
Yeah.
Who's your toughest competitor today?
Ooh, that's all of the Canadians.
I don't know who else, but there are
Yeah,
competitors.
yeah,
Yeah.
we've learned some valuable fitness lessons on our programming and getting here. And,
What is that, no drinking?
Probably helped a little bit for a lot of us.
That's a part.
That's a part. I mean, that definitely was a good starter in the fitness world for a lot of people to discover that part of it. But definitely adding fitness off water
Yeah.
is a key to being successful at it. As you can see by the times, yes, absolutely, these guys are just ripping through the water. It's amazing to see these times.
I love to see wasabi up here for sure.
Oh yeah.
The, wasabi, that's a call out to you, Connie.
Yeah, come on, Connie.
Connie,
That's
you better
right.
get your butt up here,
Uh-huh.
Connie. We're waiting for you. Connie is also part of the USDPF, and yeah, we'd love to see wasabi. You guys had another race of the Seattle Dragon Boat Festival.
Yeah, we were able to get on Lake Union and
Yeah,
have a
you did.
very successful race through there. Teams from Canada came down
We
as
did.
well as Portland Wasabi came up, and it was a beautiful day on Lake Union.
Yeah.
And just the Seattle police set up a corridor for us
Oh, they did.
in the airport, because this is right on the airport where the seaplanes land also. So the airport is right across the runway, crosses the racetrack.
Hey, you guys want a great race? Go to Seattle. Once you're at Seattle, please go see the Starbucks Rosary. And that's where Matthew worked for many, many, many years. And I remember Matt used to come up with coffee and say, "Hey, here's some beans." And they're like, "Oh my God, that's awesome." We thank you for being here, Saki. We hope you the best of luck through the next couple of days.
Yep.
We've only got 2 more days of racing. And if you guys want any shout outs to your family and friends back home, I know they're online and they're watching, so yeah.
Oh yeah, Seattle, please shout out, say hello. You know, we love you. Thanks for supporting this so much.
Thank you very much. Have a
Thank
good
you.
race, you guys.
Thanks again, Kerry.
what Tony said earlier about True North Senior Women, who swept all 3 distances in Ravenna 10 years ago. Both teams will be there this year, and the senior women are hoping to repeat their success. Thank you very much, True North Senior Women. We'll see you in Italy, and I hope and pray that you guys do sweep again. If you don't, I'll fudge the numbers for you. I didn't say that out loud, did I? I did. Carol, thank you very much for the update and the correction.
Okay, good. What's this? Two.
Introduce the smart.
Okay, standing by, we have the Premier Women Standard, Senior B Women Standard, and Senior D Women Standard, and the D2 Standard 2K.
All set to go.
Starters giving the calls. All starters and all boats are on the line. We have 11 boats in this race. This is going to be exciting. We're looking for more clusters for sure.
And boat number 1 out of the blocks, Liquid La Femmes. And boat number 2 out of the blocks, Storm. Boat 3, we have 22D Premier Women. And boat number 4, True North Premier Women. And boat number 5 out of the blocks, Canal Dragons Women. And boat number 6, the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. And boat number 7, CSDC Senior B Women. Now boat number 8, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Now boat 9, the Canal Dragons Silver Streaks. And number 10, the Salty Sisters. And finally, boat number 11, Lively Force. And just a quick note on Storm. They are from the New Dragons Racing Club in Toronto.
Thanks a lot, Tony. That was a great start for race number 92 on the water. As we look down the race course, we have a big cluster. We are looking at lane number 1, Liquid La Femme, Storm T 22D Premier Woman. Coming through the first turn, we have 4 boats now in one cluster. In the second cluster, there's another 4 boats, and in the last cluster, 3 boats. So we're looking at a 3 cluster race. And let's see how it goes. As our camera zooms down, we've got 1 boat in the front, and that is, it looks like Liquid La Femmes. And look at the steers. In boat number 2, they're just looking behind to see if they're giving room. They know that team is tracking them down for sure. Again, the rule is if you know you're going to get past or you got a team faster, you have to pull to the right. In this scenario, you can see these teams are tracking down each other very well. In the last set of that first cluster, you're seeing boat number 4, the True North Premier Women, going to try to track this team down within the first 1,000 meters. Coming down the race course, we've got 2 boats abreast. That is boat number 1 in the blue, Liquid La Femme. Right next to him is boat number 2. That is Storm, as Tony had just mentioned, part of NDRC. And lane number 3, that is 22D. And you can see the drummer looking right over to see how much room they are giving to each other. They're looking for a space to pass. And it is 3, 2, and 1. Liquid La Femme. In lane number 2, Storm. It's 3. That is 22D. Coming into the quarter. Coming into the corner. Liquid La Femmes is giving the room. They've done very well here by giving space to the other 2 teams. It is boat number 2, Team Sword, coming into the turn. And they've got the right of way over 3. 3 must follow. 22D. 2's got the right of way. 3 has to follow. They do not have the room to go in. If boat 3 goes in, it collides. That will be an issue with the officials. We'll see what happens. Boat 3 is still on the inside. Boat 2 is still leading the pack. Boat 4 is caught up to the group. It is True North Premier Women coming through the middle of the second turn. It is going to be True North 22, Liquid La Femmes on the outside. Coming out of the exit, it is boat number 2, Storm. Nope, that's not Storm. That was boat number 3. 22 Premier Women down the stretch, and it's Storm on the right on boat number 2. It's 3 and 2 fighting out, and boat 4, True North is going to come to catch them. Liquid La Femmes in boat number 1 is still on the outside, giving the teams respect and the time to pass. Coming to the second cluster, we've got boat number 6 and 7 coming into the turn. Boat 6 is Ottawa Dragon. Lane 7, CSDC. 6 is on the outside, 7 on the inside. 7's got the inside turn. 6 must follow through the middle or the outside. 7's coming through the turn. That is CSDC. Follow with 6 on the outside. That is Ottawa Dragons. In boat number 8, that is Bytown Sport Chicks. Coming through the turn, 7's got a good turn. They cannot push out the other team. If 7 pushes the other team out, they may incur a penalty. Boat 7, nice turn, that is CSDC. Boat 6 on the outside is Ottawa. And check this out, the Sport Chicks are trying to cut underneath on the exit, but they don't have the speed. Looking at the third cluster, coming out of the exit, it looks like 7's got a good jump on 6. 8 is still following with the Sport Chicks. 7 on the inside, that is CSDC. 6 on the outside, Ottawa. And the Sport Chicks are just following boat number 7. Coming to the third cluster, that is boat 5 by themselves. Nobody's bothering me, so leave me alone. That is Canal Dragons Women coming through the turn with no pressure. As long as they maintain outside the race line, or through the outside the buoys, they're fine. Coming to a fourth cluster, what we're now seeing through the second turn, we have the following teams. This is the Salty Sisters or Lively Force. My guess is going to be the Lively Force. And guess what? The Steers is waving at her fans. She doesn't even care about the race. She cares about the fans, and she's waving at them. That is awesome. She's got good control. She's telling her team, keep going, keep going. It's not over. We're only halfway. That is Lively Force in lane number 11. And in the last little cluster of boats, this is boat number 10. This is Salty Sisters, followed by boat number 9, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. Going back to the first cluster down on the third and final turn, we are now seeing the first group nearly catching up, and this group is about to finish their race. And if we look carefully, all 4 boats are still kind of fighting for position. Boat 1, Liquid La Femmes, is the last boat in that first cluster in the light blue. In the front, check this out, 22 Dragon, really getting control of the race, clean water, and opening up a lead over the Team Storm. We also have True North in that mix, so these first three boats is either 22D, True North, or Storm. The first one in this group is boat number 2. That is going to be that's boat number 3. That is 22D. Followed by boat number 4. That is True North with the black with a white little pattern on their shirt on that steers. And in third, in that boat position with a red head with a drummer, that is Team Storm. So that's 3, 4, and 2 coming to the finish line. And boat number 2 had made a move onto the back of boat number 4. They're trying to go into a slipstream. Let's see what happens. Oh, did I say slipstream? That used to be a team here called Slipstream. Anyways, coming back to the finish line, last 50 meters, 22 Dragons, really good control of their rate, good clean water. They're going to come through the line very well. But look at boat number 4. Boat 4 has passed 3, 2, and 1. That is a good sign for boat 4. Please give it up for True North paddling. True North Premier Women. And coming to the finish line, this is Team Storm with the colorful hats, and they come in front of boat number 1, Liquid La Femme. Good race, ladies. Looking down here, we got the Liquid La Femmes who got passed by a few boats. They got passed by 4, 3, and 2. As they come in, give it up for Liquid La Femme. Good race, everyone. Going back down the race course, the last leg for the next cluster of boats, we're now dealing with, looks like the Sport Chicks. Sport Chicks are still in this race. That is boat number 1. Oh, my apologies. Liquid La Femmes, that wasn't Liquid La Femmes. Who crossed that finish line was boat number 1, it was. Is that boat number 7, Tony? It is 7. It is 7. My apology. That is CSDC Senior B Women with the red and white. And on their left side is boat number 8, Bytown Sport Chicks. So Bytown has caught boat 7, which is a good sign. And they've caught a few other boats. So great race, Bytown. There is 2 meter clearance between the 2 boats, so there is no violation of the space between the 2 boats. And here comes the Sport Chicks, passing boat number 7, which is the CSDC Senior B Women. It is going to be Sport Chicks over the boat 7 CSDC. And the drummer just beat her drum and she's happy it's over. Coming through is race lane number 6. Give it up for Ottawa Dragon Masters. Ottawa Dragon Masters being passed by 8 and 7. So that is a good sign for Bytown and CSDC by passing 6. So basically, if you're a higher number and you pass a number lower, it's a good thing. So you're actually shaving off time. Coming down the race course, we have the final boats coming through, and the cluster is no longer available, meaning that most teams have got passed, and these teams are just fighting for time now. This is boat number 5 coming down the race course. Give it up for Canal Dragons Women. That is Canal Dragons Women. Tony, where they're from?
Canal Dragons, they're obviously, of course, you'll see their green tents here. They're with the South Niagara Canoe Club, and again, if you want to pop by their tent, you'll see their green tents just north of the main building. But great team, and again, this is basically they're racing on their home turf. Looking good.
Thanks, Tony. We're going to look at the next cluster of boats right behind boat 5, the Canal. We are now looking at this team, and this one I think was boat 11. This is the Lively Force. Where are they from?
Lively Force, all the way from Steel City, not too far from Hamilton, Ontario, and they have their own event, I believe, in the Bayfront Park. But they won silver in Milton earlier on this year. But they are a great team. You'll see them in their, I believe, in their blue jerseys.
Why are they called the Steel City?
Steel City, well, Hamilton, of course, is Steel Town. That's where they make a lot of steel here in Canada. If you go by the Hamilton Bay.
So where's the other Steel City in the U.S.?
I was going to say Pittsburgh. I was
So we
I
have a
knew it.
sister city to Hamilton. It's Pittsburgh, actually.
Would be Pittsburgh. But Hamilton, known as Hamilton, of course, a great city. Hamilton, of course, home of the oldest road race in North America, the Around the Bay Road Race, which I know many of our paddlers here are runners, and I know many have run the Bay Race in Hamilton. A great city.
It's great to see the lively force here for sure. Our steers person who actually raced by us earlier kind of waved to the dock and said, "Hey fans, I'm here. Look at her. She's just hammering our hands. Keep going, keep going." Last two boats coming through that race on the 2K race is who?
Once again, we do have boat number. Let's see. How's mine doing?
You
here?
don't see your eyes on that? That's boat number 10.
It is boat number 10.
That's the Salty Sisters we saw
Okay.
earlier.
Your eyes are better than mine. Okay, the Salty Sisters all the way from Charleston, and great to have them here.
The look on their face right now is like, get this over with. I want this done. I'm tired. It's hot here in Canada.
Okay, they're going straight to Marble Slab, I think, after this race.
They're most welcome to. You see the drummer, her hair's kind of bobbling up and down. She's like, please get this over with. I'm done. This is a hard race. And I say 2K race is not an easy walk in the park at all. And finally leading the last of the pack is boat number 9.
Boat number 9, once again, the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. Again, they're racing on their home turf, all the way from, of course, here in the Niagara region, the South Niagara Canoe Club. And again, they've been here for a number of years. But a great race, great efforts.
Yeah, the steers person is actually wearing a whole mic system, an NK system, and that allows her to communicate with her teammates through a 2K race. So you see a lot of teams wearing this mic system, which is allowed in these races. So good job. You can say that one here.
Oh yes, Michael Kilty, good job, and I want to thank.
How'd you get
Bill.
Michael? That's Michelle.
Sorry, Michelle. It was.
You're just losing it here, my friend. You're
I
calling
think,
everyone different names.
Well, we're getting a bit of the glare coming in here on the screen, but Bill Pooh. Also, from Carol de Varanes, I've met her. A correction, and I do stand corrected on this. It was actually the True North senior women who swept all the distances in Ravenna 10 years ago. Both the Toronto North senior team, senior women and premier women, they'll be both in Ravenna this year, and the senior team hoping to replicate their gold efforts 10 years ago in Ravenna.
As these teams pass the tower, boat number 7, CSDC! Congratulations on a great race. Boat number 8, give it up for the Sport Chicks! And the steers is waving to the crowd for that Betsy wave. Boat number 5 crossing the tower. Thank you again for a great race. That's the Canal Dragon Woman. And lane number 2 on the outside coming past the tower. Give it up for Team Storm. And boat number 6, they're done. They want to go to the beer garden. Give it up for the Ottawa Dragon Master Senior B Woman. Big wave to the crowd. Great race, ladies. And here comes boat 10 and 11. They're racing back to the docks because they want to win first. And boat number 10, the Salty Sisters. And in boat number 11, give it up for the Lively Force. And here goes the cheer goes wild. The crowd goes wild. Did you figure out that problem, Liz, about the email or the Instagram link? A second question for our prize draw, courtesy of Dragon Boat Canada and a lovely gift from Regatta Sport. In the second question, again, you can email director@dragonboat.ca with the answer. You must include your name and address and reference the rule number in the Canadian Rules of Racing book. The question is as follows. In the Canadian Dragon Boat Rules of Racing, please identify the rule number. When overtaking or being overtaken, steers people must maintain how much clear water, meaning how much distance between the boats. Please enter with your answer and reference to the rule number. We look forward to your response. Good luck. Booth. With the Premier Open team, would you want to venture to guess what was their time for the 2K race?
2K, we had the Orcas. We're first in their division, 8:12:82.
That's amazing. And then Senior B Open, guess what their time was?
Senior B Open, and we see here they were 8:54:23.
That's amazing. So if you look at a 500 meter, they're doing it in about 2 minutes. So if you calculate if a 2K race, that's 4 times 2 minutes. So it's about 8 minutes. So they're on track.
No,
That's
that's
pretty
good.
good.
No.
When we
time.
look at the race number 91, for their times, what are we looking at for, say, Senior B?
Senior B, the Senior B, the 22D Senior B, or rather the PDBC Senior B Open, 9:46.
Holy crap, that's even faster. So PDBC is really showcasing with the Senior B team a sub 10 minutes at 9:46. That's still amazingly fast. That is amazing. And then we're looking, we'll let you guys know shortly about race number 92. That's coming up shortly. We are seeing some penalties occurring with the 2K race. For example, we had a boat with a 5-second penalty by not providing clear water. So it's important, very important when you're going through these turns that you are giving the 2 meter clearance between the boats. If you do not, and you don't hold your racing line, we're seeing some of these penalties come into play. For race number 91, we had a very similar situation, but this one, there was what? An impact?
Impacting, which
Oh,
not a good
that's
thing.
not a good thing. When you hit another boat, you got a 5-second penalty. And so there's things that you got to watch for. We also had another boat contact another boat in the third turn. So these are things we have to watch for. We actually have this other boat that resulted in missing a turn. So as they go through the turn and they miss the buoy, guess what? That's another penalty.
Okay, so for the benefit of our spectators, we have the orange and the white buoys, so just be specific, they have to be on the outside?
Okay, so when they come through the turn, you see the two orange buoys?
Right, right.
They come through the buoy and they exit the two buoys. The white buoys has nothing to do with it.
Ah, okay.
And
okay.
I think some of the teams are looking at the white buoy. Did I touch or not touch it? The white buoys in this on the start line has nothing to do with it.
Okay, so they're going through the two orange buoys.
Correct.
Yeah,
And then
yes,
through the apex, you see these three buoys that kind of
right,
flat.
exactly, on the right-hand side.
They have to keep those buoys to the left side.
Right, right, right. Very tight.
Yeah, very, very. There are some rules that says that you cannot touch these buoys. But here, you're allowed to touch a buoy, but you cannot overrun them at all.
Right, but to the benefit of today, just looking out of the water, it's very calm. There's hardly any wind at all today. I think one of the less windy days we've had so far.
hand. He's just about the 400-meter mark. Steve Blackburn, great to see you. If you guys are looking for some great photography shots, check out Steve Blackburn. He's kind of bowing. Great to see you, my friend.
Very fine runner, very fine athlete with Longboat Roadrunners in Toronto.
He runs because we'll track him down and tackle him. That's why he runs.
Oh, he's a good runner.
Chris Goldner there from Germany as one of our guests. He's flew over on his own dime to help us with the Canadian-US Championship. That's Syed. Getting on the water, these officials get very hot and they're just heading back off of the water, taking a little bit of a bio break and get some water. It gets really hot as an umpire. And it's not an easy job, but at the same time, keeping their mind clear and sharp and making sure they're making the right calls. That is Michael. Michael, great to see you. His daughter plays a lot of volleyball, so I think you're mixed between dragon boating and volleyball. Pamela, I believe, is your psychic. That's Pamela. Great to see you. Pamela's red hair is going to get redder in the sun. There's EDBRC walking through the grandstands. Great to see you, EDBRC. If you guys can, get some water, get into the shade, stay out of the sun. It's going to be a really hot day. Just be careful on the side of the shoreline. The water here on the side is a little slippery. We don't want you to fall in at all.
Tomorrow's gonna be the hot one.
This next race is coming to you from Welland, Ontario. This is race number 93, Premier Women's Small, Senior B Women, and Senior D. I'm going to pass it to my Too Tall Tony guest.
All right, thank you, sir. We are standing by 93. And again, just looking at the water, not much in the way of wind. Wind, of course, can be a bit of an issue for some of our steers, but we're standing by race number 93. Once again, the Premier Women Small and the Senior B Women Small and Senior D Women Small 2K. All set to go, and the first boat to go very shortly, PDBC Hananui Women. Good luck.
The cars at the water pump. Did you hear anything?
Haven't heard anything yet. Again, just a quick note, if hopefully they've reparked near Shaw Road, the water pump house. A bit of an issue. Some people will park there. You'll have to repark.
I think the tow trucks are here. So if you parked by that water pump on Shaw Road and you come out later to look for your car, it's probably gonna be gone. So we are giving you a heads up right now. Your car is on Shaw Road by a water pump. I would advise you to run to that car or give your keys to someone, because the tow trucks are about to take your car away. And in Welland, I have no clue where the tow trucks are going.
I'm not too sure. By the way, with regard to, you mentioned car keys, we usually have had happen every year, people turning in car keys.
Yeah.
We do have a lost and found. If you find any phones, particularly car keys, a lot of people have parked, just hand it into the main building. We will make a quick announcement if we find anything, but anyway, hopefully.
We take wallets.
We take wallets. We'll even call out wallets as well, but people have been found license cards, OHIP cards have been found. Oh, okay.
I
boat
heard
number
something there.
Okay, boat number 1, 93. Okay, back to work here. Boat number 1 now off and running. PDBC Hananui Women. Boat number 2, Schuylkill Dragons Purple from Philadelphia. Where's the beef? Boat number 3, Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. Was boat number 3? Yes. Boat number 3, once again, Bytown Dragons Senior B Women are out of the blocks. And boat number 4, the Prairie High Performance, made up of paddlers from all over the Western Canada, from the prairies. And boat number 5, from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Comp Team, now out of the blocks. Boat 6, PWC Senior B Women. And looking strong, good luck. And boat number 7 from one of our great American teams from the great city of Seattle, Club CACCC Senior D Women. And again, good luck. And finally, out of the blocks, boat number 8. So 8 boats on the water. Boat number 8, PWC Senior D Women. And Kerry, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Tony. This is race number 93, and we've got 8 boats in this heat, which tells me we're probably going to see 2 clusters. The first cluster is starting to converge on each other. That is PDBC Hananui, Schuylkill, Bytown, and Prairie. But this is going to be an interesting race because these are small boats. So these boats do not run as fast, close, but not as fast as your standard boats. As we look down the race course, the PDBC Hananui's just taken off, and there's a major gap between. So Hananui's got a good position off the start line for sure. That means that they're not going to be pressured through the turns, but let's see what happened. Zhao is waking up over here, and Zhao is saying, Storm is from PDBC. Thank you, Storm, thank you, Zhao, for that comment. Keep staying online because there will be a third skill testing question coming your way right at the end, and that will let you win another prize. Zhao, I want to ask a question. What is the purpose of having 10 people race using a standard boat, or what you call a big boat? We talked about this on the first day with Scott Murray, and here in Welland, they don't have small boats, the traditional ones that you know of, which are only 10 seaters, or 10 people, 1 drummer, 1 steers. So as a result of a lack of standard boats here on the East Coast, they have converted some of the standard boats into what we call small boats. And the way we do that is we use a standard boat. The 10 people is the maximum number of paddlers that you can have. So it is a workaround in relation to the lack of small boats here on the East Coast. And even on the West Coast, we used to have some small boats. In Los Angeles, such as Long Beach, even in Arizona, they do actually have small boats, which are 10-seaters. it becomes expensive holding fleets of both small and standard boats. So a lot of clubs have a tough time owning that many boats per se. The beauty of also small boats, 10 people boat, is it allows you to train smaller crews. And we're seeing a shift over the last, I say 2, 3, even 5 years, that some clubs are picking up 1 or 2 of these small boats, but to hold a fleet of small boats and standard boats, it's hard. But financially, we're seeing a shift because in Europe, the small boat is very prevalent and a lot of people like using small boats. In North America, it's starting, but it's going to take some time. The other thing too with small boat and standard boat is the lack of dock space. How do you load small boats and standard boats and a championship? Where do you find the space? So those are all the concerns that we're having. But great question, Zhao. I hope I answered your question. Going back to the race, you can see lane number 1, Hananui women. Look at the drummer. She's just going at her own beat. They're having a nice walk in the park. Even the steers is not even looking around. She's just cruising along with one hand, enjoying the ride. So great job, Hananui. You guys got the right of way through the first turn. Looking down the race course, we have a second team kind of by themselves as well. No one is bugging them at all. This is boat number 2, Schuylkill. Schuylkill Dragons purple, and you can see they're wearing purple. That's a good guess, huh? As they come through, they've got nobody pressuring them as well, and the steers person looks very calm. But look at this. This is the first group of cluster. This cluster has 4 boats, and they're all spread apart beautifully with 2 meters. And we've seen the green team. That green team, I believe, is the Bytown Dragons Senior B women in lane number 3. Then it's 3, 4, 5, 6 in order. And look at both 4 drummers. She's just swaying the arm back and forth, having a good walk in the park. That is the Prairie High Performance drummer. And boat number 5, that's the EDBRC. And lane number 6, it's the PDBC Senior B women. So here's the trick. We've got 4 boats going into the turn. The key is the right of way is no one. They have to keep their line. 4 has to stay out of 5. 5 has to stay outside of 6. 3 has to stay out of 4. As they come through the turn, you can see the 2 boats, 4 and 5, come together. 2 meter clearance has been broken. Who made the mistake? We will look at the video, and there could be a touching of boats. It's a near touch, but no touch. So we'll have to look at the line. Did boat 5 go to boat 4? If so, boat 5 will get the penalty. We will look at the video to see who made the wrong move through that turn. So it's 6, 5, 4, and then 3 in the background. That is boat number 3, Bytown Dragons. So what should have happened is 4 boats came through that turn in order of 4, 5, 6. As they went through the turn, it looked like boat 5 started to push 4 out. And if that is the case based on our video review, then 5 may receive a penalty for pushing 4 out. But we'll see. We'll determine who made the mistake there. Going to the last cluster, it is boat number 8 and boat number 7. Boat number 8, that is the PDB Senior D women. And boat number 7 is Club Saki Senior D women. Club Saki, you are doing really well. Keep it up. You guys got a nice turn. No one's bothering you. Looking down at that first cluster that we saw earlier, they're starting to spread apart. We've got 4, 5, 6, and 7 coming, or sorry, 4, 5, 6, and 3. Bytown falling behind that little pack. As they entered the second turn, it was a 4, 5, 6 right across the board. But out of the turn, it is now going to be Prairie, EDBRC, Schuylkill, and Bytown. So great job, everyone. Looking down for race number 93, Premier Women and Senior B Women with the Senior D Women. Coming out of the exit on the last cluster of boat is boat number 8. Coming out cleanly is the PDBC, followed by Club Saki. Heading straight back to the third turn, way over there, we will see boat number 1, PDBC Hananui. Very clean water, no one bothering. As our camera person is scanning over to that cluster to the right, you will start to see that cluster get together again. Let's see how this plays out. Earlier on the second turn, it was 4 boats abreast. Now it looks like it's going to be more of a elephant walk where they're all going to go through the turn individually, which is a good sign for the officials, not as stressful. And we can see in our shot our officials on the water. It's Steve Blackburn keeping an eye on the action. Normand, our official from marshalling, is now on the water as he's a level 4 IDBF official. He is helping us with the 2K race as being one of the senior officials. A great job on boat number, I think that's boat number, what number is that, Tony? That yellow one. It's the purple boat. That's the Schuylkill Dragons purple. I cannot miss them. But look at this, boat number 6, or is that boat number 4? That's 6.
I do believe that's 6. Yeah.
That's PDBC. PDBC is cutting in underneath the Schuylkill. Schuylkill is trying to cut them off, but they're through the buoys, no penalties at all. There's clearance between the boats. That is boat number 5. EDBRC Senior B Women coming through the last stretch, last turn. It is to my left. That is the Schuylkill Dragon purple on the left. On the right, that was I think that's EDBRC. It is a hard angle from here to see which boat is which.
Very difficult.
It is going to be Schuylkill on my left for sure. And that is going to be the Prairie High Performance team, followed by the EDBRC team. So they're coming through the turn. We see boat 3. That's the Bytown Dragon Senior B Performance. And this team in the white with the red was the one actually from the Prairie. Boat number 4 with the white with a red stripe on the left side. That's Prairie. In the lead here on this video, we've got the Schuylkill Dragons purple on my left, and my cameraman has lost control of her camera. Where are we going, cameraman? She's come back to the finish line. Boat number 1.
We're rolling with the punches here.
She's just rolling with the cameras. Okay, back to this action. It is Schuylkill on my left side. That in the white and red is the Prairie in the background, and on the right side in the black will be the PDBC Senior B Women in lane number 6. In the middle of the 2 group in lane 5 is the EDBRC. How you could tell, you see the hat on the drummer? That is an Edmonton hat. So what we have here coming down the race course is PDBC on the right, on the left is Schuylkill, and in between those 2 boats with the red life jacket, by the looks of it, is going to be the EDBRC Senior B team. In the background, we've got the white and red shirt. That is the Prairie High Performance team in lane number 4. On to the back is the bright lime green shirts, and that is the Bytown Dragon Senior B Women in lane number 3. And just behind Bytown, if our camera person can just scoot to left, you'll see 2 more teams, and those are our last 2 teams coming down the race course, and that is Club Saki with the PDBC Senior D Women. Saki being in last position, and right in the black with the white hats will be PDBC Senior C. Coming to the finish line, give that up. It is going to be PDBC Senior B Women. And just behind them is boat number 2, Schuylkill Dragon Purple. And on the left in boat number 5 is the EDBRC Senior B Comp team. And follow that will be the Canadians from the Prairies. And she's still slapping that drum left and right, left and right. That is the Prairie High Performance team. So Tony, we've concluded the morning 2K races. What do you think?
It's quite good, and it's certainly in the 2K races, certainly what helps us as announcers is particularly when you have teams with very distinctive jerseys, like for instance Prairie, again with their distinctive white jerseys and their hats, so very easy to spot out of the water. Also the team from Bytown and their iconic yellow jerseys as well makes it very good. But what a morning. And again, not much in the way of wind today, which I don't think has made too much of a difference.
Terry's asked a question online. How much is a dragon boat, standard size, and a small boat cost? It varies. It depends on which brand you're looking at, Terry. There are Champions, there's BUK, there's Swift. I would highly recommend, and it depends on your distance from where you want the boat delivered, i.e. if it's being delivered in Montreal, Vancouver, Seattle or Philadelphia. I would highly recommend, Terry, you contact one of the first company is called Mission Dragon Boat. They're based out of Montreal. If you find or know Matt Smith, contact him. He sells boats, both small and standard boats, and I believe he carries the Champion boats. We also have another company out of Toronto called GWN, Great White North. Contact them for a price as well. They have another set of boats. I just cannot remember the brand they carry, but contact GWN. You can Google GWN and ask them what the cost of a boat. Do ask about delivery because there's delivery charges and it depends on where you live. It may be different in pricing for sure. So, sorry Terry, I can't tell you the exact numbers because for each dealer and the deliveries may be different. The other comment from Django, 99% sure Storm is from NDRC. Well, your 99% is right. And
They are from NDRC, yep.
there you go.
Yep.
Michelle is still online. Go Edmonton! And coming through the finish line is boat number 7, Club Sake. Congratulations. That concludes the race number 93 of the 2K races this morning. Following that, where are we going with races, Tony?
We're heading we'll take a quick break, then we'll be heading back to 500 meters for race number 90. Just want to move up
Four.
here, I think 94.
Yep.
Want to move the 94. 94, and we've got a little bit of time. I think we'll be going at about 1:35. But race 94, quick heads up. This will be the under 24 post-secondary open standard heat number 1. And a heads up to the following boats, so you've got a bit of time to get down to marshalling. But lane number 2 running empty. Lane 3, Carlton under 24 open. Lane 4, NDRC Valkyries. And lane 5, U of T Iron Dragons Lady Godiva. Lady Godiva, I think, is the godmother of the event.
That was boat number 1 just crossing the tower. That's PDBC Hananui! In boat number 5 crossing the tower, give it up for the Edmonton team, EDBRC Senior B! And then the next 2 teams coming across the tower, lane number 2, please give it up for our US team, Schuylkill Dragon Purple! And lane number 6, from PDBC, Senior B Women! And from another American city, from Seattle, Washington, boat number 7, give it up for Club Sake! And boat number 3 with those beautiful color shirts, you can't miss them all weekend. This is from Ottawa, Bytown Dragons! Coming through the tower here on boat number 4, first time we saw them today, from the Prairies, Saskatchewan, home of the Gopher. You know who Gopher is, the mascot for the Saskatchewan Rough Riders. This is the Prairie High Performance. Woo! Drummer, show me your swing of the drumstick again. We sway left, sway right, sway left, sway right. Awesome work. Boat number 8, crossing the tower, is the PDBC Senior D Women. Don't mess with these ladies because they'll teach you a few things. Way to go, Pickering, PDBC. Okay, here comes the last and final question for a prize. But before we go that, Laura St. Germain, powering through the 2K. Way to go, Prairie High Performance. Laura, thank you for your comments again. So we will now just quickly create a third and final draw for a prize for our people watching on YouTube. Stay tuned.